So dark. Hang on. Yeah, this is the game we've been making for the game jam. Have a quick quick try of it yourself while I fix this camera. Why is it like that? Wait, I don't know why. Wrong. Excuse me? Oh, wait. That's what we want. That's much better. Ah, you found my horseradish. Until my supers. Yeah, so it's a bit of a survival game concept that we came up with. But yeah, for the jam, I thought let's add some alchemy in there. And the shadows obviously is that you can't see you can't see pieces when they're on the black squares. So it's yeah, honestly, like it gets pretty hectic. We've been enjoying the crap out of it. But what's crazy about all this is I've done basically no code on that whatsoever. So that's basically all our friend Claude over here. So say what you will about AI and stuff. We've just been doing pure game design. Like we've just been designing the game and then using natural language to explain it to a computer. So pretty cool stuff. Especially for like a jam scenario or like sort of just as a bit of a experiment to see if the format even works at all. Yeah, it's pretty hard. But yeah, like it would have taken me weeks to prototype that by hand, just to check if the format even works. But this jam has been so cool. Like we've met so many people, and I've just popped into so many streams and seeing all these awesome games getting made. It's freaking cool. So we spent a lot of yesterday struggling with just the CSS. It was you know, there was some issues. It still sort of doesn't work amazingly, but it is playable on iPhones now, so I'm just gonna keep it to that for now. Yeah, so you collect ingredients and then it allows you to change into any piece for one turn to try and survive. And you get ingredients every time you take pieces as well. So I haven't written it in here yet. I probably should. Yeah, you can take enemy pieces, yeah. And also, yeah, you sort of do want to play quite aggressive. Yeah, I was thinking I might add to the description about it being like, you know, aggressive play is definitely like part of it because you sort of want to knock out the pieces before it gets too overwhelming. Even though you'll probably still get overwhelmed. Well, what have I got in the description? Yeah. Well, oh, actually, you just made me think of something. Because I don't think there are any dark square bishops. Yeah, I was thinking of like using this pop-up system that we've got, right? So currently we've got this little pop-up system. Maybe we'll have a little pop-up thing like the game over screen that just has a quick little guide. And then I thought as you move, we could have like your first 4 moves or something could have little pop-ups. Because like now that the core game is like mostly solid, e.g., like it doesn't break so much anymore, and doesn't break the rules of chess so much anymore either. But yeah, now we can sort of add that polish and player experience that starts making it like feel like a game. Well, hey, 2 new followers and we just started. That's a pretty good start. Pretty good. But yeah, like I couldn't break the streak. Okay, I was like, we've been streaming almost every game of this jam now, and I was like, woke up. I'm like, oh, all right, that's it. Let's get up. We'll do a couple of hours. Hmm. But yeah, Captain, I think you have. Yeah, awesome. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like, yeah, I want some more opinions from people that are actually chess people. Yeah, give it a bit of a go. Feel free to jump in the Discord or just whisper later. Like, if you've got any ideas or tips, I've got a bit of a list of features we want to add. But yeah, I mean, this started as just a bit of an idea to toy around with this AI, but honestly, like, yeah, I think the game actually has legs. So even after the jam, I think I'm gonna work on this a bit. Still need some balancing, but it's a challenge. I'd be keen for more chess people to try it. I know chess is pretty serious. But yeah, pretty cool. And it's all just JavaScript. Enemies spawn too fast. Yeah, sweet. But I think we tried to slow it down with the pawns. They might look into that. But then, yeah, you said black square bishops. I don't think there are any black square bishops. I might have to add them later because currently all the pieces spawn on white. So I imagine there wouldn't be any black square bishops at all. But maybe we add them later and they can be like ninjas. Maybe like after a certain number of turns, pieces can spawn on black squares as well. That's a cool idea. That down. But yes, depending whereabouts in the world you are, I'll be streaming at different times, sometimes soon too. So maybe you won't be at work next time I'm streaming. Yeah, well, they always spawn on light squares currently because otherwise they'd be invisible and you'd have no idea what piece they are. In the original version we had, they would spawn on the opposite side of the board to the player no matter what. So the one side of the board would just kind of fill up with pieces and it got kind of crazy. So still playing around with sort of what's the best spawning mechanism. Well, I can start like ticking some of this stuff off, right? I've done that. Done that. Oh, we've done that, I think. Done that. Still need a cool name. Alchemy Chest is like very mid name. Do better than that. Back. Question mark. Maybe after certain. Why does this always come up in restricted mode? That's so weird. So, should we start a new Claude, or is this? Because we were mostly bitching about CSS in this one. I'm happy to sort of leave it alone for now, for the most part, because I want to move on and make the game better. Let's do that. Start a new project. Better chess. Survival game that is awesome and will win the jam. Great project. Let's very quickly. Let's just. It's definitely the latest version is what we actually launched. Our chestnut. Bit equals no. What was that compare tool we had before? I think we'll just keep editing this file because we're in it. Here is my survival chess game. Like but to make changes. for instance, would be good to have a pop-up the start of the game, similar to the game over pop-up. Called start. That gives the player some quick information about how to play the game. And a start button. What about a challenge accepted button? Which the how long can you survive in a kingdom How long can you survive that has turned its I'd love to give it like a bit of a story in a kingdom that's lost its way. How long can you survive in a kingdom fight back and collect ingredients to collect potion ingredients help you to make you stronger. Live longer. Fight back. Collect potion ingredients. Maybe you can get out of this live. Shall end accepted. I accept. I accept the challenge. Wait. Oh, damn, we are so close to affiliate. Heck yeah. We just need 0.6 more viewers. What's a 0.6 viewer? Is that like a very intelligent house cat? That's a great idea to create an introductory prompt. It'll help you set the tone for the game and provide initial guidance to players. Here's how you can implement this. First, let's create a function to show the game pop up. Guess it would go near the game over one, right? Game over subheading. Toggle show moves. Game over. Go function. Game over. There we go. If we call this show game start pop up. Got that. And then modify the main function to main function canvas, get canvas, DTX, wait load, resize canvas, go resize, go the pop up. Four days, 18 hours. I just keep working today. We'll see. got got work at 3, 2-ish. That's still a good like 8 hours. We just stream for like 8 hours in the rain, it seems. Cool. Now let's create a start game function that initializes the game. Don't we have that? We have a start game button. We have a restart. Or I guess do function start game. Isn't that what main does? You might want to add some CSS to style the pop-up. Yes, sir. Yeah, where is our CSS? Guess here. Not as much as I remember. I'll have to get some fancy buttons. Okay. Welcome to Alchemist Chess. How long can you survive in a kingdom that's lost its way? Fight back, collect potion ingredients to make you stronger, and maybe you can get out of this alive. Oh, cool. It's like written more. Use the king to move around the board. Collect ingredients. Green question mark mark. To craft potions. Wow, it's like written it for me. Potions temporarily transform you into more powerful pieces. Capture enemy pieces. Gain points and additional ingredients. Survive as long as you can. I accept your challenge. Whoa. That is super cool. That's sick. Alright, where is that? Start game. Plus game over subheading. Yeah, let's do that for maybe here as well. Class game over subheading. Use the king to move around the board. We need that. How long can you survive in a kingdom that has lost its way? Fight back. Collect potion ingredients to make you stronger, and maybe you can get out of this alive. Use the king to move around the board. We put you are the king. We fight back, make potion. Use potions to temporarily transform more powerful pieces. Capture enemy pieces. Gain points. Special ingredients. And respective ingredients. Enemy pieces to gain points and their ingredient. Five as long as these little weird comma brackets. To move forward. We do like little bees. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Make potions to make it stronger, and maybe you can get out of this alive. Here's something I haven't thought of in a bit. Are there any new free games on Epic? I don't think I've checked it. Raw Men. Like a ramen game. That's cool. Ooh, what's this? Forged in Shadow. Exclusive outfits. Don't care about that. This Oh, it's already in my library. Cool. I think I've already done the month. Yeah. Sweet. Oh, good. Just thought of that. Wow, store traffic is now higher than external traffic. My Steam page. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah. Really cool. Yeah. 139 wish lists. Great. It's not bad though. And utilize alchemist training. Fight back. Avoid shadow. Fight back. Stay out of the shadows. Utilize it. Stay out of the shadows. Be wary of shadows. Wary of shadows. Utilize your alchemist skills and maybe get out of it. Collect ingredients to craft potions. Potions to transform into more powerful pieces. Pieces and points to gain there. 5 as long as. I feel like we should add. Enemies. Close all sides. Enemies can hide in shadow squares. Enemies can hide in shadow squares. You beware of movement. right here, like one enemy spawns one enemy spawns per turn, one enemy moves. Enemies can hide in shadow squares. Beware. Collect ingredient. Collect ingredients. Green. Craft potions. Use potions to temporarily transform into more powerful pieces. Capture enemy pieces to gain points and their ingredients. Survive as long as you can. Question: if the game is slightly too hard, should we give the player a couple of potions to start the game? Because then they'll probably use them and then go, oh, that's really cool. And then they'll need them. And then when they play the game again, they'll save them. Right? Where would be like potion count? It would be like in the constants, right? Here? That's this so that's where the code starts. Ingredients collected, last ingredient spawn. Ingredient. Potion rest. Potion progress. Required count. Ingredient index. Unlocked potion. Let's use potion through potion progress. It should just be like immediate. How long can you survive in a kingdom that has lost its way? Fight back, be wary of shadows, and utilize your alchemist skills, and maybe you can get out of this alive. One enemy spawns per turn. One enemy moves per turn. Hide in shadow squares. Beware of their move. Collect ingredients to craft potions. Potions. We can just go potions temporarily. Potions temporarily transform you into more powerful pieces. Potions transform you into more powerful pieces for 1 turn. Capture enemy pieces to gain points. As long as it works. A challenge. Yeah, let's try that. This should be like a really easy change, but whatever. Yeah, it does start the game twice, doesn't it? Guess that's fine. Ingredients. Yeah, let's do. Add overflow scroll to pop up with some min height. Idea. Game start. Border radius, font size, align max width. Height. Like what? An overflow scroll. Game start button. Hover. Yeah, it's got to be this one. So scroll. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, I was thinking about something like that. Or like just doing 2 pop-ups. Min height. Like what? Border radius. EX. Adding 20. That's the minimum. Something like that. I don't want to make these buttons and the indicators the same. I don't remember the language of it. With media query can be added, removed for that scroll bar. Oh, okay. Oh, I see, because it's like there regardless. All right, like they're going to be playing this jam on browser. So I'm kind of keen just to like optimize for browser right now. And then you know, we can fix the rest once we're like happy with how everything's going and we don't think we have enough time to implement anything new. Then I'll do a bit of polish and stuff like that. But then also like, yeah, after the jam, we can always improve this, right? Do I still have a media query? We do. Keyframes, media, there we go. Max width, 600 pixels. Just add the scroll in media. Oh, I'll have to add the thing, won't I? Good game start. Perfect. We'll see. Yeah. I'm thinking it might just be better to have it for now. As I said, we can polish later. Kind of want to just be as solid as possible for now. Oh, did I do that wrong? True. Camel case it. You are correct. But yeah. You can just add it in both, can't we? I've got a very much fix it later mentality at the minute. I mistyped. Yeah, but I don't think that. Game start. All good. I want to go through those notes again and just see what can we implement quickly and easily. Yeah. Cool names. Still haven't come up with a cool name yet. Fuck iPhone. Don't care about that. Pieces need to check clear paths before taking and moving. King is not included in blocking calculations. That's one thing that we found out too. That it was giving hint. Oh, we got to fix the hint button. Yeah. So we've been noticing that the king is calculated inside of the pieces. I think it's kind of complicated to. My God. Yeah. Dude, like, I think CSS is really cool. Kind of a pain in the ass though. Yeah, but we're finding that in the hint button, which we haven't even implemented, yeah, that the king is factored in when it comes to like, is this space safe? That's more like a stretch goal at the minute because not the biggest deal. I'm gonna call that like dollars. Spawning problems currently white squares on. They feature maybe after turns black or food. Alerts for certain things like undo, etc. Undo doesn't currently have an alert. Oh, interesting too. You probably can undo and keep the ingredient. Wonder if that's strategy or not. Oh, look at this shit. We've got an exploit. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Hey, Claude. So the undo button that currently allows you to undo your move, it currently doesn't take away and respawn the ingredients when you collect them and then undo the move. Also, the score calculation is wrong and is allowing for a negative score. Let's make sure the score never gets below 0. And that the ingredients are respawned and removed from the player when they undo. That's a long sentence. It's so conversational. I love it. You're absolutely right. Let's fix these issues with the undo functionality. We need to modify the undo move method in the board class to make some adjustments to ensure ingredients are properly handled and the score doesn't go below 0. Here's how we can do that. First, we're going to look for save state. Save state. Copy. Now let's update undo move. Yes, right there. To ensure the score never goes below 0 elsewhere in the game, we should also add a helper to the board class. Add, does that mean create? I believe there is nothing called adjust. Yep, nope. You can just add it here, I think. Makes sense if it's like next to the undo. Now replace all instances of this dot score plus. Oh, interesting. Instead of plus equals points, this adjust score points. Player. Got to save state. No, that's still fine. Doesn't have to be the first line. Select ingredient method. Collect ingredient. In the collect ingredient method, add a check to prevent collecting if it's already been collected. Ingredients are properly respawned and removed from the player when undoing. Okay, well apparently that's the thing. Okay. Copy in the collect ingredient method. Let's edit this. Jeez, okay. Okay. Accept your challenge. So I've got one ingredient, and I killed a bishop. Now if I undo it, hey, ingredient goes away. Perfect. Cool, that works. Wait. How? Let's up peak. Peak cost should be, I think, 10. Do we? I wonder how important ingredients are going to be. Because we've got to score turns and ingredients. But like, is peaking in the shadows like worth one potion? One ingredient. Because obviously we've got the pun night vision. So we could add that as a potion. That's very much like a stretch goal though. Oh yeah, let's do a mouse hover. I want to do this. Cool. Hey Claude, can we add a thin blue square highlight on mouse hover for any of the player's current usable moves or valid moves? Certainly, adding a highlight for valid moves on mouse hover is a great way to enhance the user experience. We need to modify a few parts of the code. Go to constructor. In the board class, let's go this hover equals null. know where I'd put that. Oh, we'll just put it in order of what we... Then let's add a method to the board. Get state, game stats, sure. Mouse hover. Oh, see, these are called methods. Functions are like not in the class. All right, now let's draw method of the board class. Draw CTX, yes. And then add draw, hover, highlight. Add this line. Funny thing is, this is making me like programming again. Actually kind of hilarious. Draw, hover, highlight. Or draw, hover, yeah, draw, hover, highlight. I think it's just the pace of creation is like so fast. Update the main function. Yep. Main function. Update the main function. Existing code. Canvas. Add event listener. Event listener to the map or where. Function. Show the game start pop up. And here's all our peek button, toggle bots. We have like a mouse hover. Oop. A mouse. I guess these are all. It still says document dot. Oh, canvas event listener. Click, touch start. Put it here. That works. Function. For touch devices, we should handle touch moves. Add this into the main function. It's like a touch move. Finally, ensure the highlight is cleared when the mouse leaves the canvas. Mouse out. There's the squishy bug song again. I can't unhear it. Were you on when we looked that up on Donkey Kong? Oh, that didn't work. Saved, right? Can't see it, bud. That's so funny. Did I do all the steps? It's all in the main function. Show me the new main function in full. I wasn't sure where to paste the new event listeners, and they didn't show up when I tried to play the game. Apologize for the confusion. You're right to ask for clarification. Let me provide you with the full main function that includes the new event listeners. Size, game canvas. Function start game. What? Not in function start game. Main. That lost the plot. The rest of the event listeners and game initialization will be moved to start game. What? I don't want that. Do we? Game state.chessboard, new board. Undo button, toggle button. Why would it be in start game? What has it done? The main function is kept minimal. It handles the initial setup and shows the game startup. The game start game function is called when the player clicks I accept your challenge. Button in the game pop up. This function initializes the game board and sets up all the event listeners. All the new event listeners, mouse move. We have a function? Oh, do we? Function start game. Oh, here we go. This sounds like an impasse to me. I'm gonna do that. It looks like I can paste this in wholesale. But like it prioritized my confusion there. Whereas what it could have done is checked if it was actually drawing everything. I don't think this is going to work. Okay, so the board doesn't draw now until we start the game. Still don't have hover. Okay, cool. I've done that. But I still can't see the mouse hover. Have we done everything we need to do to implement that? Such as adding a draw function. Hey, you're right. We have. Apologize for the oversight. You're right. We need to ensure the drawing function is properly implemented and called. Let's go over to complete the implementation and make sure everything is in place for the mouse hover highlight to work. Go to the board class. Handle. So we've got handle mouse move. What? Handle mouse move, yes. Draw hover highlights. Yep. Draw. Draw hover highlight. Prioritize blue alignments 2. First, make sure the board has these methods. Yep, cool. Update the draw method in the board class. Ensure the game loop function is calling the draw method. Game loop. Game loop. Function start game. For the start game function. The event listener. Other initialization code. Canvas. Mouse move. Yes. Mouse out. Rest of the function. Ensure that get row call from mouse function is defined. What? Function. Get row call from mouse position. Yeah. Why pause? Oh. Finally, make sure that square size is properly defined. Size. Okay. Good. Square size equals game size / calls. Yeah, that is in there. All these pieces are in place and properly implemented. Uh-oh. Whoa. Interesting. Check if there are any errors in the code. I mean, don't look like it. Oh. Oh, what? Undo. The previous. Alright, move. Oh no, wait, there was already a piece there. Then the bishop was there. That makes. Yeah, okay. It's a fair point. We could add to that. But because then, yeah, maybe we start going back into animations, but why is it not drawing? Valid moves. Ensure that get valid moves is returning the correct moves to the current piece. Get valid moves. Row call. Getting valid moves for piece, color, piece type, row, color. Let possible moves. Oh, that's an interesting point. Maybe there's no code in here for valid moves of the king. Huh? I'm a knight and it's still not showing. Whoa, what was that? Game over. Yeah, I was going to say. Oh, it drew me as the king, but then... Now it's drawing it as a... Hey. Oh. King piece. Yeah, we know. I mean, would the solution to that be to not actually destroy the king, but just to like make it invisible? That's fine. I'm just gonna give it all my code. Hey, pretty sure I've implemented everything correctly, but still can't see the hover. Here is the code. There might be a small issue how in the hover effect is being drawn and update it. Let's make a few adjustments to ensure the hover effect appears. First, let's modify the game loop function to include the hover highlight. Yeah, probably a good idea. Function game loop. Game loop is running. Now let's update the handle mouse move. Handle mouse move. Sure, it's updating the hover pause correctly. Finally, modify the draw hover highlight. Draw hover highlight. These changes should make the hover effect more visible and ensure that it's being updated and drawn correctly. If you're still not seeing the hover effect after these changes, there might still be an issue with how the mouse hover being handled. There we go. Sick. Got that. Let's cool. I can see it. I can just change. Where was the... That's the draw hover. Pick a line width 4. There we go. Let's go 8. That's nice. Brighter blue with some transparency. Interesting. That's cool. Oh, I like the transparency actually. That's cool. What about the other highlights? Highlight last spawn. Look at this code here. Brighter blue with some draw of a no draw highlight last spawned. Highlight last spawn. Where is that? This dot draw highlight. Draw highlight. We got highlight orange. Got red. What does this look like? How is that different? Stroke style. Got red there. Can I just change this straight out? Does that work? Cool, okay. Do that. Why is it so thin? Is that this 3? It's just RGB with alpha, so that's blue. Go. Got that little bit of transparency now, so if something spawns on something, it'll be more like that. I think that's the alpha, so then this is the stroke. If I do that 6, what does that mean? There we go. 6 is good. That's too big. Because, yeah, now we can see both, right? There's a spawn and a move. That's cool. I like that. So it's 0.7. Point like 4. What's that look like? That's kind of cool. 6. Seven is cool. All right, let's do the same. Oh, we'll have to find the RGB for orange. The RGB color picker. Very particular about my orange. It's more of a yellow. What do we got? 252. 5. Bit nicer. Damn. All right. I'm really happy with everything so far. Let's go hover and highlight. Happy with that. Let's now kind of tempted to try and add the animation back in now. Oh, there's an idea. Hey Claude, what if we were to add potential potion moves into the highlight feature? So if the player has a potion available, add those moves to the highlight. Hover. So that the player can choose whether or not to use that potion. That's an excellent idea. Adding Potion moves to the hover highlight will give players more strategic information and help them make better decisions about when to use their potions. Let's implement this feature. Firstly, let's modify the board class to include a method that gets all valid moves, including potential potion moves. Doom, doom. Alright, board class. Where's get valid? Plug this in. Okay. So we're still in the board. We'll have a highlight. Get valid move. Get valid moves. Let's call it, yeah, so let's get all valid moves. So we've got get all valid moves. Now let's update the draw hover highlight. Draw hover highlight. Update that. We should also update the draw valid moves. Draw. Method to show both regular and potion moves when the hint button is pressed. Yep, clever. Draw valid. Oh. Draw valid move. Like that. Let's see. Do that. Finally, let's update the move player. Player. Okay. Honestly, how easy are we making this look? This is pretty nuts. Like when we're properly moving, we're moving. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, okay. We've broken something there. Now the rooks aren't showing black. Okay, we'll see if that's actually an issue or not. Try that again. Oh, bugger. Undo. Oh, you can't undo a game over. That's true. We could have like, I don't know, like a resurrection potion or something maybe. Huh? Oh, did another bishop spawn? Oh, what am I doing? Alright, hint. Not thinking clearly. Definitely not thinking. Yeah, we got to add like a delay still. That was going to be the next thing I want to do. Oh, that's the horse. No, that wasn't. You bitch. Alright, so now, here we go, it's in purple. That's cool. Makes sense. Purple is... So where would that be? Where do we add that? Draw valid moves. Draw... Oh, there's... Yeah, they're showing up in purple here too. That's fun. I like that. Draw valid move. Green for purple. Yeah, cool. Let's make that 8. I feel like it's using RGB-A for everything now. Purple is for potion moves. Cool. I wanted to picking it up, didn't I? We'll start. That's the draw valid moves. I want the highlight. Right, 128. Hey, there's a life hack. Draw hover highlight. Well, can I now make it like comma 8? No. How do we do that before? Like 2, 5, 3, 5, 5, 2, wasn't it? Yeah. It's just comma, you bracket the whole thing. Very intelligent. Winrow Cole. Ooh. Oh wait, no, I don't want to. Working. Have to bracket the whole thing. Damn it. Move, row, Cole. Line with, oh, fuck, it's right there. Idiot. Jeez, didn't even fuck look. There we go. Sick. I like the hover. Hover's great. Yeah, let's do that potion thing. So what have they called? Go into the HTML and find the buttons, and we've got the potion recipes. Night potion. That's what that's called, right? Element is called. Hey Claude, let's take the information from potion recipes and use that as the label for the potion buttons. And then remove the potion recipes from the page. This way, the player only has to look at the label of the potion button to know how many potions they have and what ingredients they need to collect. That's a great idea. That will streamline the UI. Ha! Clever. He knows what I'm talking about. It'll make it easier for players to understand the potion status at a glance. Let's implement that change. Wow. Update potion UI. Update potion UI. There it is. Oh, I'm gonna have to shoot a YouTube video with this. Now let's update the HTML. ID footer. Potion button. What have we got here? Score. Take potion buttons. I'll replace that. Oh, has it done it smart or not? Capture challenge. Bishop potion 1. That was weird. Huh. Okay, music. Cool. So we've got that all working now. That's sick. So now we can just play. Got 2 bishop potions. That's not supposed to be there. No. Why is no piece moving? Okay, that was a weird glitch. Let's... Army, total 1. Attempting to move, valid move equals true after player move. That was a weird bug. Enemy moves, attempting to spawn on turn 6. After spawning enemy, attempting to move, valid move true. A new bishop did spawn. Yeah, the moves just weren't being drawn properly. Okay. Well, we'll tackle that when we come to it. What the hell was that? Oh, the bishop moved. Then a knight spawned. Yeah, okay. Alright, it's fine. So there was already a bishop there. This table is hard to read. That bishop spawn. Spawn enemy on turn 6 at spawn to pawn at 7-1. Spawning enemy attempting to spawn knight at 6-0. Zero. Oh, 6-0, yeah. Oh, not a lot of places to move. Oh, they're all blue now. What? How did that change? All the highlight squares are blue now. Draw, hover, highlight. Yep. Is that still a regular highlight? What's going on there? Is it because there's a blue? Is there a blue and a purple happening there? Hover, highlight. I don't care that much, but I change that to 255 0. Why can't I move there? Invalid move attempted. Oh god, we broke something. We broke something bad. Oh, fuck. We really broke something. Oh, Claude! I was just singing your praises. Clearly made an error in, like, the way it's refactored something. Well, yeah, because that's saying it's a green space right now. Like, I can move there. But I'll die. Oh, geez, and I'll die there too. Also, yeah, let's grey out the undo button after. We've done mouse hover. Grey out undo button when game over. Alright, what have we done? Have we irreparably broken this game and we have to go back? Okay. Oh, jeez. The purple dots are cool. Oh, I'm now hovering as a bishop. It's hilarious. They're still blue. Container seems better than media query. Okay. Also, yeah, what is this? I just did this. Okay, that's the last thing I changed. Oh, there you go. Interesting. This is for the opening screen, yeah? Uh, Try resize. I'll resize the window. Oh, cool. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Okay, container. Maybe we can use that for some other stuff. All right. Fun. Oh, I'm not sure what we broke now. I'm a little annoyed. All I tried to do was move that potion thing around. But maybe we broke it when we messed around with valid moves. Because I got cocky, I guess. But like, so now we've got rook moves. We can hover. And our hint shows that we can do rook moves. I can be a rook. Move up here. Bam. Bishop taken. Collected Ice Queen. Potion available. So now it's showing, yeah, like where I could possibly go. That again. Bishop. Now I'm here. Queen didn't move, so there's a queen over here somewhere. Chris. Now I can't take this pawn. Looks like it. There's the queen. Okay, now the rook is in the way. That into the rook. Should we despawn the ingredients after a few turns? That's not a bad idea, right? Like you got limited time to collect the ingredients. They go bad. Potions disappear and respawn after X turns. Maybe color to indicate Alright, now we've got a night potion again. So we've got these moves we can move. And then it's not actually showing the hovering properly. Now it shows. Oh, I didn't get my potion back on the undo. Or do I still have to take the night? Okay, cool. Alright, we've got that. So the hover actually isn't working here for the night. Off. Peak. Okay, that's interesting. What if I hint back on? What if I collect more than one potion? What does that do? Now I've got one potion. Not telling me I have one potion plus one ingredient. Look at the structure. A night potion. Is that it? Okay. Potion. Oops. Enable game inputs. State potion UI. Print board state. Unlocked potion. All valid moves. Currently slightly broken. All valid moves. State potion UI. Potion type form. Potion is valid move. Give ingredient for capture. Update piece button. Yep. Has potion. Button disabled. Unlocked potions has. Player piece update. Check potion unlocks. Pop up available. Blue. I don't really like the blue. Potion, right? This should be purple. Purple. Get available potion. I'm looking for where it changes the name of potion. Button. Update potion UI. Required 3. This dot potion progress. 4 constant. Button disabled. Button is available. Potion type available count. Potion info. Yeah, potion type. Potion. And then it's potion available count. So we need to add to this. Potion available count. Potion 1. Or do we do 1 rook potion? Potion 1 and then in brackets. Required 3. Unique. This dot potion progress. So weird. Potion. So like night potion is available count is 1. Use night potion, available 1. And then we'll just add this to it, wouldn't we? Unique of required. Potion 1 dash of. Right? Do bishop potion. Oh, jeez. Alright, so we've got potion 1, 1 of 3. Where's the brackets coming from? Use bishop potion. 1, 3 of 3. I mean, that'll do for now. Like that. I'm going to be back in a little bit. I'm going to add a bunch of random information on this. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Like 5 minutes. Alrighty, we're back. Ooh. Oh, jeez. What the heck? Okay. So, this game is going well. I still got to like really iron out what this bug is though, because it's a bug. I don't know what's causing it. Hard to ask an AI what it is. I don't like that blue. Night potion is available. Yeah, so we fixed the potion buttons, which is cool. And then the bishop hover button works. The knight hover button doesn't. So I guess we can ask for knight hover. Separate potion display. Yeah, now we can remove. Happy with it. Why, instead of a dash, we can put plus. Damn it. What are we calling? Like back word there. Yeah, so we've got plus. We've got 1 plus 103. Okay, cool. I like that. Accept your challenge. One of two. 1 plus 1 of 2. Yeah, cool. What? I've 1 potion. Now we're back to 0. Oh, okay. That hasn't done it. That hasn't quite worked. Close, though. How do we make that closer? It's not a huge deal. Very semantic, those issues. We can fix that later. The potion button to display accurately. Measurements of display accurately. One of plus of 2 ingredient they collected. Yeah, I mean, I can quickly fix that now. And then we're going to remove the button. But while I'm in the HTML anyway, let's go ingredient text, ingredients collected. Right? Apparently not what it says. Ingredient text. What is ingredient text? Ingredient. Text. Ingredients. Ingredients collected rather than the how many ingredients we have now. We know that. For current piece. I'm not even sure if we need that. Now, did that break the game when I tried to remove that last time? Everything seems... Wait. Did that break anything last time? Can I set properties to nut? Oh god. Really? Whatever. Current piece is king. I mean, we don't need that on. Move these potion red. That breaks any. Don't need them. Oh, jeez. Okay. Cool. I guess that's just determined on that. Stays at the bottom of this. At the bottom of this. Cool. Well, where is the game over? Game. Turn survive. Blah, blah, blah. Game over. Div. Like, where is that written? Game start. Here we go. Game over. Game over, because we can make that like 0.5 instead, maybe. Oh, the bishop tried for it. There we go. Yeah, I like that. You can still see the board. Maybe 0.6. Medium. Yeah. We're like splitting hairs here. Yeah, that works. Show moves, show previous. Cool. Happy with that. Got our potion buttons here. They're still a bit wide, but they work. Potions, you undo, you peek. Well, again, because we've got such good text control. We'll go back to required. So we've got use potion type potion. We've got potion night. We could change this to ingredients. Ingredients. Then we've got 0 of 2 ingredients. And then it will say use potion. Night ingredients. So we've got, yeah, rook ingredients. Queen ingredient 0. Now you've got 1 bishop ingredient. Yeah, that works. Rook ingredients. And then, yeah, use bishop potion. Now what do I want to? I've got 4 of 3 now. So what I want to know is, does it go up to 2? Yeah, so we've got 2 potions now. So I can bishop here, and I can bishop back. Now we've got emergency. Wow, we've done a lot of bishop potion available. Change back to king. A lot of pop-ups. Should we have emergency move pop up? Oh, because the piece moved, so there's no. Oh, got me. Okay. Sort of like a check. Check your corners. Get checked. That'd be an okay name for the game. Get checked. Get checked. Jesus, CSS is kind of all over the place. Guess who's back, Chess? Yeah. I said, like, I couldn't think of anything that was, like, good, funny with, like, yeah, with the word chess. So now I'm thinking the word check, like a good jumping off point. Look, I'm relatively happy with what's going on, but let's go potion buttons, button bugs, because I don't really know what those bugs were. We're gonna have to like keep play testing to make sure we're all good. Queen taken. Got ice. Oh yeah, I wanted to check that, didn't I? Let's change the ingredient. Is it just blue? Pop text color blue. Yeah, we don't want that. Well, let's get that purple. What was it? 128? 128? Oh no, that was the orange. 128, 128, wasn't it? No? Oh, 128. Oh, duh. Idiot. 8. 0, 128. What's the hex number for that? Blue. Pop up text color. We're trying to encode like ingredients being purple. I guess they're green on screen. Selected veggie night. Night taken. Got veggie night. Okay, yeah, let's make that. Stick to green for now. To do a really bright purple. Oh, geez, okay. Yeah, it's 2 bishops. Do we try and get back into doing some like nice animation feedback and stuff? Hey, Jesus. Hey Claude, it would be good if we could animate the pieces moving a little to provide better feedback to the player. And let's also add a delay between when the enemy piece moves and the enemy piece spawns with a spawn animation, so the player can see a distinct difference between the players that were on the board and the players and the pieces that are just on the board now. God. Sure. I'm sure it will get most of that. That's an excellent idea. Adding animations will greatly increase... adding animations will greatly enhance the player's experience and provide clearer visual feedback. Let's implement these changes step by step. Now let's update the move player piece for enemy movement. Now let's add spawn animation for enemy piece. Check your mates. Chess is back. What about Chess who's back? That's actually not bad. But check, please. Now let's add spawn animation for new enemy pieces. Update enemy spawn method to use this animation. Finally, we need to update the main game loop to handle these asynchronous operations. Ah, fuck. This was a thing last time, remember? Because it was the asynchronous stuff that started screwing with things. Make sure to update other things. Just to make sure there's no flaws in logic, can we do this without asynchronous functions or methods? Because it's hard to check to see if all the logic is working properly when things are happening asynchronously. Absolutely right. Using asynchronous functions can indeed make it harder to track the game state, ensure all logic is working correctly. Let's revise our approach. Use asynchronous functions to use synchronous functions while achieving a similar visual effect. We'll use a queue system for animations instead. We avoided a lot of headache just already. Yes. Yes. Should we quickly push an update, maybe? For kicks? Because it's so easy to do. Whoa. Fun. Owl chess. N. Oh. Save view page. Game for the. Oh, here we go. Welcome to Alchemist Chess. How long can you survive in a kingdom that has lost its way? Fight back. Be wary of shadows. And utilize your alchemist skills, and maybe you can get out alive. Oh, Jesus. 2 queens. That's fucked. Oof, okay. Well, it seems to be working. Happy with that. Let's give this a go. Constructor. Animation queue. Oops, not what we want. Animation queue. Let's create methods to add animations to the queue and process them. Yep. Let's do that. Add animation, process animation. Let's add animation functions for piece movement and spawning. Yep. Oops. I approve of this. Now let's update the move player piece. Move player piece. Really? Okay. Update the move enemy piece method. Piece. There it is. Spawn enemy. Spawn enemy. Okay. Up. Also, that's a question. Why is spawn locations nested inside that? Supposed to be like that? Oh. Yeah, just go new spawn enemy. Game loop. Function game loop. All right. This approach keeps all the same logic synchronous while providing visual animations. The animations will be added to a queue and processed one at a time, ensuring that the game state remains consistent and predictable. The main game logic moves, captures, pawns happens immediately, and the animations are purely visual, not affecting the game state. It's easy to debug and ensure everything doesn't fuck up. Cool. Okay, like it's nothing fancy. Cool, like I'm fairly happy with that. Cool, those animations are working great. Is there a way we can add motion blur to them and also not draw the pieces twice? While the animation is playing. Also, can we add an animation for the spawning players pieces to move onto the board from off screen? Certainly, these enhancements to make animations even more visually appealing will add motion blur, prevent double drawing of pieces, create an off-screen animation for spawning players. Here's how we can do that. I'm worried this is going to break stuff. Let's implement these enhancements to make animations more visually appealing. Create. Move. Animation. So I wonder how it's going to do that. I would, if I was doing this, I would stop draw. I would make the piece invisible, do the animation, piece visible. But see how the AI do it. Take the draw method in the board draw bracket ctx comma exclude draw comma x. The board class. Cross CTX in the footer. Draw. Is it currently draw win? Yeah, it's draw win. All right. What does CTX mean in JavaScript? Context. Okay, that makes sense. Change player piece. Change player piece. Your to-do is still in here from ages ago. Because it's not. Still not. Okay. We gotta update the spawn enemy. Spawn enemy. Jeez. Change player piece. We've done that. Spawn enemy. We got here existing code. If spawn location. Oh, yep. If spawn location. Pasted that in. No free white square. Spawn. These changes will add motion blur. Alright. Yeah, we broke it. I broke it. Oh, sick. That looks great. And I'm dead. Game over. Fuck. Are you serious? Oh, it looks so good, and we broke something. Oh, thanks, Claude. Always keep me on my toes. Play pieces not defined. Alright, let's start again. Hey, that looks great, but created error. Big time error. Apologize for the oversight. The error is occurring as we're trying to use the piece before it is defined in the spawn enemy method. Clever girl. Weird. Right. Alright, we've created a big error. Well done, Claude. That's fine. We can fix it, right? We can fix it, right? We can fix it, right? Spawn enemy. Copy. Exec. Move what? Move. Regular move. What, we reckon that's fixed now? Hey! Whoa, that was cool. Okay, we're still drawing the spawned piece before the animation. Cool, we fixed it. The animations look great, but we're still drawing the spawned piece before the animation of the moving piece. And we're still drawing the spawned piece before it animates. Is there a way to keep the spawned piece invisible until after the animation? You're right. You're right. That's a great observation. I know. I'm great. Thanks for noticing. Typical. Like all my friends sleep in. That makes sense. Certainly. What a great observation. We can indeed improve this by keeping the spawn piece invisible until the animation is... Let's do that. Let's modify our code to achieve this. Let's add a new property to the piece class. Track whether it's currently animating. Yes. Piece class. Class. Whoop. Class. Existing code, yes. And this is animate. Oh. In the constructor, we're putting this dot is animating equals false. Look at that. I typed a line of code. Oh, so impressive. So impressed with myself. Alright, and then the rest of the class. Then we've got the draw. Draw method in the board class. Draw CTX. Draw CTX. Board class. Here we go. Is that right? Yes, that is right. So we're doing placing that. Yeah, sick. I think that's gonna work because it's added the if before the draw. Makes a lot of sense. And then let's update the create move animation. Create move. We're just copying that wholesale. Update the move animation method. And unset the animation is animating flag. Then update the create spawn animation. Create spawn. So we're going to copy create spawn animation, place it. Lovely fresh code, right out of the AI oven. And then in the spawn enemy method, oh, it's going to make me do this manually. Semi-manually. Enemy. Spawn enemy. Existing code. Up to spawn location. If spawn location. To the end. Yep. Alright, these changes may have done something. Boom. Boom. That's cool. What happened there? That hasn't done what we've asked. Like, it's cool. Wait, did I refresh? I don't think that's done anything. Accept your challenge. Did we implement this correctly as it still appears like the pieces are drawn in their new location before they are animated? It would be great if we could make this change invisible so that animation is drawn first. So the animation of all the pieces drawn first, then we can animate them in order player, enemy, move, piece that moves, then the spawn, then the spawning. Did we implement this correctly? As it appears like the pieces are drawn in their new location before they are animated. It'd be great if we could make this change invisible so that the animation of all the pieces is drawn first. Then we can animate them in order, player first. Player first. Enemy, piece that moves, and then the spawned enemy. This would make the game look way better and professional, while also giving the player a better understanding of what happened on the board. Hmm. What the? Oh, yeah. So Claude's now said, what has it said? You're right. I apologize for the oversight. To achieve the effect you're describing, we need to make some changes in how we handle the animations and drawing of pieces. Here's an improved approach. Oh, first let's create a new class to handle animations. Assuming class is going down here. So class, pop text, end of class pop-up text. We have a bunch of functions. think that's the last class we declared. So let's go with declare it here. Make a new class called animation. These are the things that, like, I would just give up. I wouldn't want to break any of my existing code. I wouldn't want to, like, ruin everything. So we've saved it. We've backed it up. But, yeah, it just gets so complicated. How does this relate to this? How does this fix this? Ah, screw it. It's fine. But with the power of AI, well, I can just be like, you did it wrong. Do it again. Constructor. Let's add animations and pending moves to the constructor. What? That's the class board. Oh, now we're adding new functions. Okay. So we've got add animation and... First, let's modify the board class. Use the new animation feature. Add animation. Oops. Yep. That goes there. Now we've got move piece. Move player piece. Move player piece. Move player piece. We're going to update that. Move player piece. Enemy. Move enemy piece from to. Move enemy piece. Spawn enemy. Spawn enemy. Existing spawn logic. Okay. I might just ask for that in full at some point. Spawn enemy. If spawn location. What? Yeah, we could do. I ask for spawn enemy in full. Hey Claude, can you just give me the spawn enemy in full with all the new changes? Certainly. Here's the updated spawn enemy method. Easy as that, folks. Spawn enemy. Done that. Now we'll go back to here. All right, now execute animations. Execute animations. Am I creating that? Creating that. Well, let's make it next. Do you have any animation? Create spawn animation. On the board class here. Mate, let's put it here. Execute animation. You put the animation code together. Hopefully. Return new promise. What? Game's making promises now? Async execute move. Oof. I don't know about this. I've only got function and main async right now. Okay. Execute. That's the last one in here, right? And then we've got draw. I'm gonna do a dirty and just not add the async first. Oh, no, let's do it. And I'll just chastise it. If this, like, starts breaking the game, we're backing down. Rest of the draw method. This was all supposed to be in the board class. Oop, what did I just do? Draw. Or let row 0 row. Rest of the code. So that seems all correct. It's gonna be kind of dirty if the async starts messing with the actual logic. Let's find out. Oh, wow. Hey, that looks... Whoa. That looks good. Heck yes. What? Okay, so sometimes the highlights don't disappear properly. That's fine. You can deal with that. Oh, okay. Bishop sort of blinks in a little bit. And then sometimes there's no move. Sometimes the enemy doesn't actually move at all. Wondering about that. Hello. We have a follower? Oh, Raiders. What? My god. Hello, Fox Hollow Games. Thanks for dropping by. Wow. That was a good little drop in I did earlier, huh? Show us the chess. Yes, well, we've done quite a lot actually already in the morning. The enemy is the movement we made along the way. For sure. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, we've added this little welcome message, which adds a little bit of context and story, which is fun. And then, of course, like any terms and conditions, you have to accept the challenge every time. There we go. we've added these little animations, which is kind of nice. I mean, we say we, I mean Claude. You know, Claude is doing all of the work. I've literally been, and I've got a mic prompt now as well. So it literally, I don't even have to type the prompts. I can just ask Claude what I want. And thanks to the follows, guys. I can just ask Claude, and Claude will just make me code. It's freaking awesome. This is completely free to play, guys. Like, I've got this hosted on itch currently. I'll chuck the link in chat if you guys want to play test it for me. There are still a few bugs, but you know, that's chess. Like, this is a game jam. We're smashing it out as quick as we can. But like, it's kind of a cool concept, like making chess more like a survival game. We've added these little hover functions as well. That's kind of fun. There is a hint function, but you guys shouldn't use it. But it does draw all the like available moves where you don't die. It is also kind of buggy. It doesn't always work. But the idea here is to like yes, I'm the pedal rebel guy. That's me. This is my actual game over here. This is what I'm. That is what I'm actually working on. As a, that's like a passion project that I'm working on. It's been super, super cool. Like showing this off at events and getting lots of people to try the game. I've actually had, it's VR, and like, I understand a lot of people don't have VR, but it's coming, guys. It's coming. And like a Quest 2, only like $300 US nowadays. Like, they're getting pretty cheap. There's a new one coming out this year, and they're getting even cheaper. So keep your eye out. Like, a lot of people aren't up with the latest in VR, but you only need to buy that device. You don't need a PC. You can run games directly on it. You can sideload them. You can hack them. You can run Doom, like VR mods, Half-Life. Like, there's lots of really cool stuff to do in VR. So, and I think a lot of people got into VR early and got disappointed, and then didn't realize that, oh my God, it's like, it's come so far in the last like five years that the lenses are better. Like, you don't get motion sick. The frame rates are better. The processing is better. Optimization. You can just do hand tracking. I've got the Quest 3 as well. And like, legitimately, I was just playing pool on my kitchen table online. It's crazy. So VR has come a long way. It's gonna get better. You guys are all gonna get really into it. So it's definitely worth trying to push through, especially like if you think you have motion sickness and things like that. Sometimes like you just got to start a little slow. But for sure, the funny thing is that people freak out when they see my game. We've had no one get sick at all. We've had 1,200 people playtest this game. No one has gotten sick because the exercise bike is fooling your body into thinking that you're actually doing something. And so your brain just accepts the VR. It's amazing. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I'm thinking about doing a flat screen version as well. The thing is, though, it's so much better in VR. Like, we'll have people literally watching someone play, watching the screen and go, oh, yeah, that looks okay. I'll convince them to try it. And then they're like, oh, this is okay. All right, now I get it. This is next level. Like, it's really full on. So the bike definitely, like, it manages to leap over that sort of barrier that it takes, where you got to ease yourself into VR and you got to be very intentional about your movements. The bike actually just throws you right into it, right? So we did this South by Southwest event in Sydney, and it was just freaking amazing. But we had 580 people play it over 4 days. Like, it was nuts. We like went absolutely ham. We grabbed a couple of bikes just off the marketplace, right? Like, people keep thinking, oh, but I don't have a bike. They're so cheap right now. Like, you can get exercise bikes so cheap. So many people got them during COVID, realized they suck, and got rid of them. You can get them really, really cheap secondhand. And that's why I made this game. Like, I made this, and I'm making it so that it can just be as accessible as possible, right? So while you guys are here, please chuck out a wish list. I can chuck the Steam link in the chat. But please chuck out a wish list. It helps out a bunch. But it will actually be available. I have actually made a side quest page, and I'm thinking we will drop the demo on itch as well. And you can sideload it onto your quest. You can try it on Steam. Just give it a go. Currently, it's just like sort of like an endless runner mode. You know, points go up. It's still fun to play, but what's going to make the game really cool is once we get people involved and we have a bit of a community. So join the Discord and stuff. That's all down here. Once we've got a bit of a community going, we can then start doing rewards and events and kind of create like an online team atmosphere where you're all challenging each other and like trying to make like, you know, trying to beat the other teams like monthly score and things like that, and really gamify it. But what's exciting is that it's not, you know, crazy intense exercise, right? Like the bike, the game just wants you to move your legs a little bit, and it's super worth it. It's like the cheapest racing sim you'll ever buy. But yeah, like, will we chess in VR? Oh my god, that would be next level. Thank you so much. Yeah, but as I said, check out my actual game page on Steam. This is just something that we've been working on over this week for the game jam. And we've got 4 days left to sort of polish it and make sure that it's all, you know, actually looks nice and has a bit of a thing. If you guys like are good at puns or good at like naming things, like Alchemist Chess is kind of a dull name. It'd be fun if we could do something with a bit of wordplay. I've messed around with like, you know, words, names that have the word chess in it, or the word check, maybe like check please, double check. Because the game is sort of, it's about shadows, right? Like we've got the peek button here, so you can actually see if there are any players hidden in the dark. Hold on, did we break that? Did we break the peek button and I haven't tested it? Uh-oh. So, and then you collect ingredients, and then when you've got enough ingredients, you can make a potion that then allows you to change pieces, right? Yeah, no, totally. Wii Sports was a total game changer, right? Beat Saber is amazing. Yeah, oh, cheers. Like, it's a bit of an uphill battle for my game specifically because of that reason. Like, there is, you know, oh, I don't have VR, or I don't like VR, or I don't have an exercise bike. So it's a bit of an uphill battle. But I think the more we show people what's possible and what they can do, I think that's when it's really going to start to take off, right? I mean, even like me, I'm completely sold on VR, but like a new game coming out where it's a mixed reality pool table, I was like, oh my god, that's such a next level thing. Check this out. This like Miracle Pool game. I've been playing so much of this because I used to play pool a lot as a kid. Miracle Pool. But the fact that it's mixed reality, you can walk around your house and you can see your actual room while you're playing. And these guys are doing trick shots, like proper physics trick shots, in this game. And like this is clearly a bedroom. Come on, play again. There we go. It's clearly a bedroom. And they're just playing pool in mixed reality. It's awesome. It's a bit different to my approach to playing pool back on the original Vive. My approach to playing pool on the original Vive was a little bit different to mixed reality. But no, like my thing was that I'm a video editor, I'm a photographer by day, so I'm stuck at my computer all day anyway. When I want to play video games, I kind of want to get up and move my body, so VR has been absolutely perfect for that. So doing all of this kind of more physical gaming has been really good for me. Where's my other one? Oh god, come on, TikTok. Do the thing. So like coming up with these ways to sort of make the games more exciting and like more engaging, more physical has been really cool. But now VR is just so much more accessible. I mean, for the old setups, like I needed my PC, I was attached to a cable, I had to have these sensors around my house, and now you just put the device on, it reads your room. You can have mixed reality experiences where they break into your actual house, like zombies can come attack you in your in your house and come through your door. It's kind of crazy. So definitely don't sleep on it. And then yeah, what's crazy about VR in the indie game space right now is that it's still a gold rush and the rules aren't set yet. Like we can make all these crazy games and you will be the only game that is out on the platform that has done that. So it's actually a really good opportunity because VR gamers are looking for new games to play all the time. And so instead of the, what is it, like 1,100 games or something drop on Steam every week or every whatever, you can stand out a lot more on a VR platform. So it's definitely something worth looking into because, yeah, it's new, it's fresh, and the gamers are crying out for new stuff to play. And there's so much opportunities for you to do something no one's done before or to basically write the rules, right? Like there's been so many times when a VR game has come out and people go, oh, you can't do that in VR. And then someone does it and you're like, oh, no, this just works, right? So that's what's been really exciting for me. That's what made me pull the trigger and really start to develop stuff in VR. So yeah, but this has just been like the fun game jam, sort of as an excuse for me to sort of buckle down and do something in a short period of time. But this AI experiment has actually been very successful. Like I haven't written almost none of this code I wrote by hand, right? And it's pretty extensive. And I don't know JavaScript that well at all. Like, I mean, I'm using Unity and C#. Like, there's not that much difference. But something like a chess game where there's so much logic and so much, so much like checking of rows, checking of like scrolling through the grid of the board and stuff like that. Coding that by hand would be a total pain. And had I coded it and then realized that it doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, is it cheating or is it game design, right? That's sort of my excuse. Like, I mean, this is just an experiment and no harm, no foul, right? But the fact that I'm just describing what I want to occur and then Claude is writing it in a script for me and I'm playtesting it, I'm going, oh no, it really should be more like this. That's just game design, right? And then the game development side of things, like the reason we write in code is because computers don't speak English. Well, this one does. So if I'm coding in English, it's a lot easier to get that across, right? Like, look at this. This is one of my prompts, and I was like, did we implement this correctly? It seems like this is happening, even though we wanted this to happen. Can we do it this way? And that's going to allow it to work. And Claude goes, oh, yep, that makes sense. Let's do it that way. And actually improve the game just from a prompt like that. Pretty crazy. And like, this is technology. It's gonna keep moving. If this technology comes out and it improves, and all it's doing is saving me time so I can make more stuff and I can be way more engaged in what I'm doing, because every time I come across a small problem, I don't have to Google something for 5 hours and look for something and, tear my hair out over code. Then like, that's awesome. And just think about how many more games we're going to be able to play if the bar is lowered so significantly, right? So yeah, has anyone thought of anything we should add? Anyone thought of any cool mechanic ideas? More potions? Something like, currently we've just got potions that only change the players. That's not true though. It's absolutely not true, right? Like depends on what you're doing, right? But one, that AI can't actually do it yet. It can't implement what I'm doing. It can't actually run the code. It can't test the code. I have to do that. But also it can't design games. Right? And that's the thing, if we want to be game designers rather than people that are struggling with some text that isn't executing properly or whatever, right? Yeah, but also I still need to debug this and I still need to be able to check it, right? So I don't know. Like it's still a debate. Everything's still up in the air. I'm just trying to keep an open mind about things. There's obviously bad uses of AI as well. But it's very interesting stuff for sure. And like I said, if it's saving time, if it's there is so much good, like greater good stuff that AI can do. Like we've already seen stuff in the medical field and things like that to do with being able to do the work of hundreds of PhD students in months rather than decades, right? So there are things like that AI is going to help us out with a lot, which is very cool. But I'm not a full, oh my god, like AI is going to change the world, it's going to fix everything, right? Like I'm not like that either. But tools that make things easier, that can save me time, that like this is just a hobby right now. Like I'm not a full-time game dev. This isn't my job. So if I get to create more in the time that I have to do this, then that's a huge benefit, right? And yeah, there's definitely no way I could have coded this by hand or in 2 weeks. No way. Like absolutely no way. But let's do a prompt, because this mic stuff is really, really fun. Trying to think, like, because we've got the highlights here. The spawn animations are sort of working. Kind of cool. We've got the ingredients coming in. So we've got pieces spawning in. Sometimes I am seeing that sometimes these pieces aren't moving. Like one enemy piece is supposed to move every turn, and then sometimes I'm noticing that they don't move. And then sometimes these highlights don't disappear as well. So let's ask Claude. Let's ask Claude, why aren't the move highlights disappearing, and why aren't the players cool. Hey Claude, things are looking great. Sometimes it seems like the enemy players aren't moving that turn, and also the move highlights aren't disappearing in the new turn either. Is there something that we need to do to fix that? And then away it goes. I see. Thank you for pointing that out. Seems like we have made a few adjustments to ensure enemy movements are consistent and highlights are properly... Seems like we need to make a few adjustments to ensure enemy movements are consistent and highlights are properly cleared. Let's address these issues. For the enemy movement issue, we should ensure that we're always moving an enemy when it's their turn, even if the main attacker can't move. Ah, there we go. So we did describe I described to the AI that like the way the enemies should work is they should sort of create like an attacking group. So there should be like 3 powerful pieces, and they should be taking turns trying to move towards the king, and also be protecting themselves and protecting each other as they do. Again, something that I wouldn't be able to code by hand, but we've created that behavior. So it looks like at some point the attacking enemy has been assigned but isn't moving because it can't or something. So Claude's now sent us some code. Now all we have to do is replace it, and then we'll play it again and we'll see if it's changed, see if it works, see if it's fixed. If not, we'll try again. So I'm actually going to quickly save this one because this one's working quite well. Bam. And then we're going to go to move attacking. Oops. Move attacking enemy. So that's the move enemies, move attacking enemy. Oh, right, that right? No, we're updating move attacking enemy in the board class. So how was Fox Hollow's stream anyway? I caught a little bit of it before I started streaming. And he was wearing a lot of funny hats. I think I got to get some hats. Move attacking enemy. There it is. My bad. All right, so we've got the move attacking enemy. Let's add some code to it. And we're literally just pasting it in place. I've like told Claude, give me the whole method wherever possible. Let's just copy and paste it in wholesale. Make it as easy as possible to quickly make changes and iterate. Oops. But yeah, I'm actually from Australia. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that. So it is 8 a.m. tomorrow where I am. So if you want to know what's going to happen tomorrow, I can let you know. But it's like, you know, breakfast. It's funny, like we watched a lot of NHL this year, and we were having breakfast with NHL while it was like hockey night in Canada. It's pretty funny. So we've got execute enemy move. That has been pasted in. Now we need to add a method to clear the highlights from the board class. Joke's on you. You're also in tomorrow. Whereabouts? We've got one of our regulars is from Warsaw, or is from Poland. Only about 20 minutes. Netherlands. Oh wow. The home of Game Maker, I'm pretty sure, right? So that everyone in Netherlands must just be making games all the time, right? So we're in the board class. We're gonna go to, what was his name? Matthew something? I can't remember what his name was, but yeah, I remember in high school being like, oh, he's from the Netherlands. That's cool. Class piece. We want to be in the class board. There's the class board. And clear highlights. Clearly going to help us if we make sure we're clearing the highlights every turn, so we don't think that there's like an extra enemy hidden in the shadows for some reason. And then let's update the execute move. Execute move. Async execute move this dot clear highlight. So we're just calling that at the start of this method. Oh, interesting. Look at this. I've got the existing code tag in here. I hope I haven't done anything weird there. Let's have a quick look at the last time I spawned in execute move. Interesting. I can bring up an older version real quick, but pretty sure if it's all still working, and it was like pretty new. Yeah. Pretty sure that's all good. Yeah. Whoops. I pressed D. That's not S. I just know a lot about Dutch electronic music composers. Oh, you're not from there? Oh, wow. Okay. There you go. Yeah, dude, the music scene in Europe, so good. I think they would get into my game, right? They would get so into like this, because I've been describing it as like a rave on wheels. because it is like the electronic music like gets better the faster you go in the game, so it like really makes you like want to go super fast and pump it. So there you go. That would be that should be my target market, right? Okay, so we've fixed the execute move. We've just added the clear highlights to execute move. Yeah, right. Oh, cheers. Thank you. So the song in the trailer I actually made. I used the tutorial to create like a sound that's similar to an artist that I really like called Carpenter Brute. And then I messed around with it a bunch and put some really bad chords in it because I don't play piano. But yeah, just messed around in FL Studio until I got something that sounded half decent. Because I just sort of wanted to really kind of sell the vibe. But I've got some friends that are making the rest of the music on the game. And so we've got some more chill stuff, and we've got some like kind of fun video gamey kind of 80s stuff. But yeah, usually on stream I'm listening to like very synthwave or cyberpunk kind of dark synth music. But after like, 5 hours of it or whatever, it can get a bit much. Especially when my girlfriend's asleep upstairs. What have we got? Execute move, clear highlights. So we've done that. Now let's go back to the draw method. So we're still in the board class. So we're going to go back up to... well, let's just go draw, bracket, CTX. Spell it correct would be nice. Draw CTX. Yep, we're in the board class. So existing code. And then I think we're adding this just at the end. Oh, I might ask for that, because that's a bit... There's 2 brackets at the end. Does that mean we're pasting it in here? I might just ask. Oops. Hey Claude, can you show me the draw method in full with all the new changes? Oh, cheers, thank you. Yeah, yeah, like I messed around in FL Studio. Like electronic music's not the hardest thing in the world to make, but it's cool, super fun. I'll be down to make some more music when we can. And that'll be sort of like part of like making the game is like, whoa. Why are you still going? Jeez, it gave me a lot more than I asked for. Right. Yeah, so wanted to get some stuff in that style. And then the idea is I want to work with as many small artists as possible with the game first. And really just try to like help get the music out there, but allow the musicians to sort of to run with it a little bit and like come up with ideas and make music that's going to work really well for the game, or some existing tracks as well. Like it's actually not that hard to incorporate existing music into the game and still have that dynamic aspect. So what is it? We've got draw ingredients. Speaking of music, oh, my audio's bugging out? Yeah, I think my computer's bugging out a little bit, actually. I might start bringing some of this down. Got a lot of tabs open. I'm gonna remove some tabs. I'm like testing the system a little bit. A staticky sound. Oh, okay. Sure. We can try and fix that, maybe. Restarting Spotify. I don't have Spotify running. I'm just running Edge with some music. You could restart it though. It's the Is the staticky sound the music or my voice? That would be the question to ask. Music only? Okay, cool. We've restarted it. That's a good idea. It's a great idea. Ha. Nice. Yeah, so like the game is cheers. The game is like currently it's an endless runner. Because if you're motivated enough to move, then I sort of don't want the game to get in your way ever. But that's mostly because of the way we've been doing demos is like there's no time to like start the game, stop the game, let people play for an entire song or anything like that. We're just putting people in the headset as fast as possible. So that's sort of the that's where we're at currently. And it's just there's just a bunch of tracks that all kind of spawn in front of you, and you can go forwards, and you know there's a few ramps, there's a few jumps, and some areas where you need to kind of like turn and swerve. But yeah, for the actual game, like definitely do want to go for like a Beat Saber approach, where each song will have its own leaderboard, and you can, you know, everyone can compete to get the highest score possible in the time frame of the song. And then I'll probably come up with a seed method. That means that the spawns will all be the same for each thing, so that way like it's relatively fair. Everyone's kind of competing on the same level. But then yeah, sort of the more endless mode will be like all of your like your duration and how long you're riding for, how good your score is. There's all going to be combos and multipliers involved there. And then the idea will be that it's about trying to get as many points as you can, but you're putting them at risk the longer you ride for, right? Like once you get past certain thresholds, it would be like, okay, cool, well, you know, you're going to get more points, but we're gonna have streak elements in there that if you hit a car or things like that happen, or you don't reach a certain goal by a certain point, then you're putting points at risk. So there'll be areas where you can cash out your points for like upgrades and like new bikes, new tracks, new locations and things like that. But if you keep going, then there's opportunities to multiply your scores and things like that. So all of those kinds of gamer like incentives in order, like whatever's going to keep you motivated to keep pushing for 5 more minutes, or try to get an extra kilometer than you did last week, or things like that. So there'll be all those types of modes. Currently there's like an intense mode, which is like with the oncoming traffic, and past a certain point threshold the traffic doubles and gets super crazy and super fun watching people like get to that part at events and like they freak out. It's great. But then there's also a chill mode, so it's like you're going with the traffic, you're just lazily overtaking, changing lanes, and just kind of vibing to whatever music you like. So there'll be lots of different modes in the game, but then I'm hoping to be like able to put a full campaign in the game as well, right? Like there's definitely reasons why I've set it in like a cyberpunk world, not only just because it looks super cool and it's really appealing and like screams this is a video game, not a fitness app. That sort of has been important to me to do it that way. But we're kind of living in a pseudo cyberpunk world right now, so there's a lot of stuff I'd like to explore with a full story campaign as well. Where I've created a bit of a story that gives credence to the way the game is played and why you might be doing these things, and can give you motivations other than getting a high score, climbing the leaderboards, or having the highest score on Discord, or being on the team that wins that month's challenge, right? So then also the story mode can help be motivating in that way as well. And it's quite easy to build that with like roguelike elements and stuff like that to make replayability a thing. So lots of plans, lots of thoughts, but it's just a matter of getting it out there, getting as many wish lists as we can. For now, we're over 139 wish lists already. And what's cool is that the Steam algorithm is like kind of steadily showing the game to people. So the tags are working quite well. VR people are scrolling through Steam looking to see if anything new is coming out in VR. So we've had like 1,300 impressions already, which is kind of cool. So yeah, pretty cool. Hey, KR here has been helping us out with a lot of this code in the game. Been fun and like pointing out little best practices and stuff like that. So interesting that the AI isn't amazing at code. 859. Here we go. 859. I've got an extra bracket. That we're saying. I've got an extra comma in RGBA. Oh, okay. Yes, you're correct. I will remove that. I think it was working. Check potion unlock. Was that working? Because the I remember the highlights was being weird, wasn't it? Highlights. I remember the highlight purple was coming up blue for some reason. So maybe I pasted that code. Probably not though. No. Raw. I just put 128. Right. 128. Yeah, I did put another comment here. You're right. That's why the hover went blue instead of purple. Yeah. Sweet. Fix that. 895, 859. Yeah, no, well done. Well done, yeah. Well spotted, sir. Amazing. So yeah, we'll see here that like, hey, these animations are cool. When we did the damn, look at that. We added the ability for the hover. Where'd that knight move? Was it here? Taken. Yep. Rook is there. We can kill him. Easy. Bam. Rook is now there. There. Cool. Kill him. I guess that, yeah, the animations are still good. Like, we like that. How long more is today's stream? Honestly, I'm gonna go like for a while. I'm gonna stream for a fair bit tonight because I've got work later today, and over the weekend, so I'm sort of like resetting my schedule a little bit. So I'm probably gonna be on for a while. Don't feel like you have to hang around, mate, because I know it's what 12:30 over there. It must be getting late. For sure. So yeah, I'm gonna keep streaming. Because yeah, I'd already had a bit of a sleep, so I'm all good. Jesus Queen. All right, I'm gonna turn the hints on real quick because I just want to see if this highlight works properly. If we can take something out, it'd be lovely. I can kill that queen, right? Yeah. Kill the queen. Kill the bishop. Kill the other bishop. Wait. So now, yeah, we've got the hint highlights and the hover highlights are now working properly. So there we go. Turn hints off. I've added it so that when you do have an available potion, the highlights, the hover thing actually shows what possible moves you have without kind of telling you, you know, oh, you should go here or you can't go there. So that's kind of cool. I like this hover feature. Does anyone have an iPhone? This was like working really weirdly on iPhone earlier in the week. Well, probably we haven't changed the code that much. So it'd be good to know if it was working well on iPhone. I might even just quickly push this update because I believe everything's working fine. I'm enjoying that. It works. If we quickly just go in here and upload a new file, we can totally just run the new version. Our chess 11. But yeah, what is it? It's like 6 p.m. in the US. Okay. Not too bad. All right, this file will be played in the browser. Save. Yeah, after the game jam, I'm keen to play some more games on stream. I've actually got quite a few VR games and VR gadgets that I think might be interesting for people to see on stream. I've actually got one of those treadmills, the Catwalk. Not the C2, but I've got the C. So I've actually got one of these things. If anyone's interested in seeing someone get real sweaty on stream, there's a game that's very similar to like Mirror's Edge, but you play it in VR and it's crazy intense. I had one of these at my old place. Managed to like, we got it set up in my other office, which is smaller than this one. I leant forwards, I measured the walls and made sure that I couldn't touch any of the walls at all. And I was playing this game called Stride. Stride VR. So it's super intense game where you like super intense game where you're like running around, jumping off things. I'm playing it on the treadmill and it works great and I'm working up a sweat. It's amazing. I missed a jump by just mistimed a jump by a little bit. Went to try and save it. Nearly ripped the ceiling fan out of the ceiling. Because that's the one thing I didn't measure. I measured all the walls, made sure I couldn't touch the walls. Didn't measure the fact that if I completely reached up, I might grab the ceiling fan. So no danger of that in this room. We got no ceiling fan. We got enough room to like properly like absolutely unleash in this game. So I've got that. And I've got lots of VR gadgets and games that I want to play on stream. I've been compiling a bit of a list. So after the game jam, we'll probably be doing like a couple of gaming streams per week, and then more code stuff, dev stuff of Pedal Rebel as well. So, and because I'm a videographer, I make videos, I do photography, and stuff like that too. So there'll sort of be a variety of different things on this stream, just depending on what I'm working on, what my focus is, what's coming up, etc. We've applied for a bunch of game dev events in the year. Oh yeah, it's proper Ready Player One stuff for sure. It's pretty full on, and that's part of it, right? Like, the exercise bike was my easy solution because those treadmills are like thousands of dollars, and it's actually like it takes up a lot of space, and not many people have that space. And quite a lot of VR games require you to clear a room or clear some space or watch out for furniture. It's a lot better now with mixed reality, but when VR was a bit of, was early, it's a lot of dedication to set all that up. So when I was making a VR game, I was like, how can I make this a really cool VR experience that isn't going to be compromised by a small space? And then yeah, the exercise bike was the idea, and went, you know what, this is amazing. It takes up such a small space. I mean, I made it for me. I made it because I needed extra motivation to exercise, right? Like I play video games, I edit videos, I'm at my computer all the time. Wasn't much of a sports guy or anything like that. So I needed extra motivation to sort of move my body around. And VR was already doing that because the games were so good. But I had a decent amount of space to play, but sometimes I don't. And I wanted other people to be able to get that experience in a small room. And what's funny is that like it's actually been good for kids, because kids get very into VR and they sort of need to be supervised because they might run off and bang into the walls or something like that. On the exercise bike, you're locked in and you're not going anywhere. You're perfectly safe. And we've actually heard a lot from parents and kids being like, oh my God, like, where do I get this? Because this would be so good for them. It's like good because you can use it as a reward, and it's like they get to play a video game, but it's also like it's an exercise. They're contained. You can like go, do household chores while they're playing, and also they're going to tire themselves out, right? So it's at events we actually had some parents kept bringing their kids back and back to the booth, letting them play again, so that they would sleep in the car on the way home from the event. So it's like it was, they were using us a little bit, but it was super fun. It was cute, and some of them they made for such great demos, so it was fun to watch. But that's sort of like the idea for this stream, for this channel, is I'm going to be doing lots of different stuff. This is like this was just been a bit of an experiment for doing the game jam specifically, but also like I've been I met this kid also through VR events and things like that, who's really into chess, and I've been chatting with his mum, and was saying that like, because he's really into games, and he's actually done like a couple of like coding camps and things like that. So I'm thinking that we might even do like a bit of like an online tutor type stream at some point, and we might get him on Discord, just like over the phone, and we'll actually make one of his game ideas live, which would be kind of fun, right? And with the Claude system that I've got running right now, we can iterate very, very quickly, and so we can jot those ideas down quickly and see if they work, right? So I think that might actually be like something different and something a bit fun and interesting. But also, I just know the kid's going to get so much out of it, right? And seeing it sort of happen and seeing kind of how easy it is to do might give him enough motivation to sort of go and seek out a bunch of tutorial videos and things like that, and then get into that, get over that first little hump of like, well, how do you start? How do you make a game, right? And he's quite young. So I think that could be really cool. I used Game Maker and stuff as a kid, but like sometimes the software barrier and just the opportunity barrier is really demotivating. It would have been amazing if I had these tools when I was a kid, right? It's nuts. So yeah, like lots of cool stuff I think planned for the channel. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, mobile development, right? The fact that there's can be all these different types of, all these different versions of software and all these different screen sizes, different versions of the operating system. Oh, it's a mess. What were you saying before? The shrink to fit is still missing in viewport. So, because there was, that was alright. The user scalable, no. And the shrink to fit still missing in the viewport. So this one, you're thinking to add shrink to fit? We can give it a go. Shrink to fit. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, it actually wasn't. There wasn't an issue with iOS. Yeah, it was just like it was drawing a bit smaller. We found a workaround though, is like actually just changing the size of the browser render. It's actually doing well. So I'm not too concerned at this point. Need an R there. Shrink to fit equals no. Is that the right tag? Shrink to fit equals no. There we go. See if it's done anything. I mean, we won't experience anything here. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, we can push that and see if it changes anything. I love how easy it is to just update stuff on itch. You just make a zip file. Oops. 212. like updates so quickly. It's like much better than you can also stay with easy as meta equals viewport content. Got here content with device with initial scale equals 1. So no block zooming, etc. Zooming is disabled in. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Initial scale. Yeah, all right. Well, that could be. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, well, she'll be up soon, so we can actually test it out. It'd be kind of fun. Funny, like, my girlfriend hasn't played Pedal Rebel that much. Has demoed it to like so many people, but she's been genuinely playing the chess game quite a lot, which I find really funny. Do you reckon just that as the viewport tag? Got width, initial scale 1, and then you reckon adding the shrink to fit as well? I'll just keep that like over here somewhere. Yeah, because we can do some testing. Well, actually, if I yeah, SEO and accessibility for sure. Yeah, SEO. Yeah, well. So like it's the maximum scale thing that you're worried about. Sense. The future projects. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I haven't made a browser game before, and there's something about it. Like the fact that it's so accessible is really cool. Like having the browser game just work and just being able to send a link to someone and it just like you're just clicking on it and it's like, yeah, sweet, play it, is freaking cool. Maximum can be like 3.5. Okay. Yeah, because that's the other thing too. Like, I mean, I'm trying not to fret too much about CSS right now because, like, I want to get the game functioning and people are going to play it on browser first anyway. But yeah, like, it would be good if the game could get bigger than this. It currently doesn't get bigger than this. So I guess I would have to zoom it, right? And then it gets blurry. So yeah. Whoop. Yeah, but we can try multiple versions and then I can quickly switch between them, right? Because if you see here, we've got all the old files there. And then we do 12. I didn't make 12, did I? What did I do here? Oh, images 2. Okay. Delete that. Do it again. But like we can actually just make a zip for our chest. 12. But then, yeah, like there's nothing stopping me from quickly switching between these and testing it in iOS multiple times and seeing which actually works better. So that's cool. Totally work with that. Run game. But yeah, it's working nicely. Oh, it's like slightly smaller now. Oh, there you go. It is slightly smaller. Where are the spawning highlights? Oh, we broke something. Is it? Oh, because the pawns don't move for some reason. I don't even know why that's a thing, by the way. In fact, that might be something we should fix now. Everything else seems to be working great. Pop-ups are working. The hover is working. We can use a bishop potion and move over here. Animations are cool. I'm doing that a lot. Might like be cool to round these highlight squares a bit. Cool. The thing, like, there's so many little polished things that I like to do. But we can also do stuff after the jam, right? I'm like killing it. Oh, yeah, we'll kill the rook. Oh, where was the bishop? Oh, damn, I didn't see that at all. Not focused. Sweet. Well, it works. Cool. Yeah, let's try getting the pawns moving again. Did I finish what I was doing? I can't remember if I finished what we're doing. We cleared the... We up to the draw method? Do you know what the max score is on the game? I don't think there is one. Like, yeah. Probably there isn't one. I've had like over 100 using the hint bar. Just testing stuff. Yeah, I don't know what the maximum score is, but we could go for it and see. We've got draw the board. Here's the draw method for the board class. Updating all the changes. So draw pieces. Different. To draw. That's draw. That was the reset highlights thing. This dot draw ingredients. This dot highlight spawned. Okay, so we do need to fix this one. Yep. And then we've got... Oh, they completely changed... Oh, let's draw ingredients. Certainly, here's the updated draw method for the board class, incorporating all the new changes. So I only asked for that specifically. But we can update the draw method for sure. Yeah, that's definitely the same code. Oh, come on. Come on now. What's going on there? Oh. Grab the whole thing. Cool, so we've got that. And then we've got draw pieces. I don't think I have to replace draw ingredients. But I do want to replace game loop. And, oh, we're not replacing game. Game loop. Game loop. Game loop is running. Existing code. If game state chessboard is doing some stuff. Update hover highlight. Draw enemy moves. And then rest of the game loop. I guess that's what it's asking for. But we might quickly clarify that. I don't want to F it up. It is the game loop after all. Hey Claude, show me the function game loop code updated in full. What have we got here? Meta tags. Format detection determines whether or not telephone numbers in the HTML content would appear as hyperlink text. What? Wow, that's some out there thinking, dude. The fact that you're thinking that the score's going to get high enough that it'll be 9 digits and then someone might click on a link. That's... Wow. Yeah? Definitely would never have thought of that. Like, ever. Well, phone numbers are all 9 digits, aren't they? That's some outlet. Yeah, that's... Wow. That's really funny to me, actually. All right, updated game loop. What? Oh, geez. Okay. Function game loop. Certainly. Here's the updated game loop in full, incorporating all the changes we've discussed. What were we changing? The fact that the highlights weren't working properly? Oh, oh, wow. Okay, there you go. Add event listener. Okay. Oh, I see. Does that just go there then? Seems weird, but I'll add this outside the loop function. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm fine with that. And then, was that written there before? In game loop? Rest of the game loop, rest of the game loop. Okay. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, it is some people's bedtimes, and it is some people's getting out of bedtimes. So thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Cheers for the follows and potential wish lists and everything like that too. This is pretty much the start of my like whole streaming thing, taking it seriously. So yeah, stay tuned. There'll be a lot of fun stuff happening here, and YouTube and all the stuff too. Thank you. Heck yeah. All right, I'm keen to see what these changes are. This method now checks if certain elements like highlights or hover positions exist before drawing them, which should prevent any unwanted persistent highlights. It also includes the drawing of animations, which was previously handled separately. Oh, cool. So we've just fixed some stuff. Remember to call this draw method in your game loop after updating the game state before rendering the frame. So we've done that. It checks if the canvas needs resizing, clears the canvas at the start of each frame, draws the base chessboard. Oh, cool. Nazy's online. Speaking of VR YouTubers, clears the canvas at the start of each frame, draws the base chessboard, updates the hover highlight, draws the current chessboard. Okay, look, this does a lot. Additionally, I've added a mouse move listener outside of the game loop to keep track of the mouse position. This position is used in the game loop to update the hover highlight. Make sure you initialize GameState.mouse pos in your game setup. Perhaps like this. Game setup? GameState.mouse pos. Go to initialize constant game state. Do I have a game state? Oh. Oh, here we go. Very start of the script. Okay. Makes sense. Game state. Let's do that. Awesome. All right. Watch it all blow up now. Like, watch this just completely die. Yep. I freaking knew it. What's it saying? 2589. Are we at over 2,000 lines? Oh my god, we have 2,500 lines of code. That is ridiculous. 2589. What did I do? Combination of like, what did I do, and then what did Claude do? Move mouse event listener, add this outside the game loop function. Where do you want it? Cannot read properties of undefined reading add event. Cannot read the properties, mouse. Definitely a hey Claude, what's this error situation? Hey, what's this error? My chair's like drifted down. Hang on. Losing gas. Suggest that the canvas variable is undefined when you're trying to add a listener. Typically happens when the script runs before the DOM is fully loaded, so the canvas element is available. Yet. To fix this, we need to ensure that we're setting up the event listener after the canvas element is available. There are a couple ways to do that. Move the event listener setup in your main function. We're in game loop. We're still technically in game loop? It's not in game. Just outside of game. Move the event listener into your main function. Function main. Main function where you initialize your game. Got main, canvas document, and then show pop-up. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Well, maybe we didn't break everything. Maybe. There we go. Woohoo! It's a game. And the rook moved, and then a new piece spawned, and then the rook moved, and a new piece spawned. I don't know why it seems that they're... Whoop. That was stupid. Not always happening, right? Rook's there. Move. Move again. Yeah, no, so it's just they are spawning away from the player where possible on those like white spaces. Odd. That's a really rough start to the game. A queen and a rook coming at you and barring you from getting access to any ingredients. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna... Oh, and there was bishop. Damn it. Wow. That's the way the cookie crumbles. That's working well, and the highlights seem to be working. That's cool. Animations are now good. I'm really happy with that. We could try fixing the pawns. I'm wondering if we start a new chat again soon, because Claude's probably getting a bit bloated. Let's have a quick look at the notes. Where we're at with kind of some ideas and notes. And where we could add some more features, maybe. Make it pretty, that's still pending. Pretty, but we can make it more pretty. With alerts of certain things like undo. True, we could add an alert. Yeah, the potion's disappearing after a few turns and spawning elsewhere. That might be fun for Claude to do. And then be like, maybe they turn red, like turn orange and turn red for a bit. That way, like, they respawn again. Because if you're like stuck in an area and there's no ingredients near you, like, they're just gonna stay there. So let's quickly chat to Claude and work out what we do. Hey Claude, I was thinking it would be a cool idea for the ingredients to only last a certain number of turns before disappearing and spawning elsewhere. What if the ingredients start green, then after 5 turns turn orange, then after 3 turns turn red, and then disappear? That way, if the player is stuck in a certain area, they won't be completely cut off from ingredients because new ones will spawn. What do you think? I don't know. I'm not gonna get tired of that. Not gonna get tired of just being able to talk straight into the thing and it just print code for me. That's an excellent idea. This mechanic would add a dynamic element to ingredient collection, encouraging players to be more proactive and strategic in their movements. Also solves the problem of players potentially getting stuck without access to ingredients. Let's implement this feature. First, we'll modify the ingredient. So let's type in class ingredient. Ingredient? What is this? There's still a constructor. Okay. I'm happy to replace all of that. What's with those parameters? Oh, lovely. We got a bot. Yay. Yeah, it'd be good to moderators at some point, huh? Or just a better freaking bot. Yeah, maybe we'll code some stuff for the stream on the stream. Well, that could be fun. Update the board class to handle ingredient life cycle. That's a way to put it. Board. But we've already got this dot ingredients. We do. Alright, spawn ingredient. Had that. Spawn ingredient. Yep. I'm gonna spawn an ingredient. Get empty squares. Whoop. Get empty. What? Oh. Get just empty. Really? No, get empty squares is a thing. Get empty. Inch. Oh, duh. Idiot. It doesn't exist yet because we're making it. I was like, why is there only one reference to it? Oh, because I just pasted that in. That makes sense. Yeah. That's another reason why this AI helper is great. Because, like, oh boy, I'd be dumb sometimes. Update ingredient. Sometimes I'll be, like, just going around and around in circles with some stupid problem. Yeah, so same deal here. This one's a brand new... This is a brand new class. Class? Method. Get empty squares, and then adding in update ingredient. Then we've got collect ingredient. Collect ingredient exists. We're modifying it. We're replacing it. Lovely. And then draw ingredients. Draw ingredients. For ingredients. Placing that. How much that changed, but it is now up to date. Then we're going to update the execute move. Move, execute move, async. Rest of the method. So that would if present, move, handle pending piece change. If this is emergency move, do this. Update ingredient or ingredient. If this is not an emergency move, yes. Okay, cool. Got it. Understood. Good. At least 10% of what we just did. Amazing. All right. This is going to give ingredients a lifespan. All right. Now we have to not collect the ink. Pops up. And not die. Oh, it's yellow now. Stick. Oh, the horse coming for me. Still yellow. Game over. What? You know, the ingredients are going to spoil. They're going to go bad. Gotta watch out. The ingredients are going to go bad. Yellow. Go anywhere. Go here. We've somehow broken the hint system. Just realized. We've completely broken the hint system. When did that break? Yep. Okay, we broke that. We've got to look into that. But in the meantime, we have cool... Oh, ingredients gone red. Green can't get me. How long does a... How long stay red for? Okay, now it's gone. So now it should be 5 moves before another one spawns. 1. God. 2. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm screwed. Done. Game over. Cool. Well, the ingredients decay now, which is kind of fun. So I like that. I'm just gonna ask before we like do anything drastic here. Hey Claude. Oh god. Let's just seize. Hey Claude, it seems like we've broken the hint system. It's currently only showing the player's possible moves, but not even accurate. It's not showing the enemy's moves either. Did we change something that we need to refactor or fix? Might have to paste the code back in. Seems we have indeed broken the hint system. Let's fix this by updating our draw valid moves method. Crazy. I didn't even have to paste the code back in. It just knows that it broke it. Crazy. Draw valid moves. Oh. Draw valid moves. I apologize for the oversight. We've indeed broken the hint system. Let's fix this by updating draw valid moves, ensuring it's called correctly. Here's how we refactor this. Update draw valid moves like this. Love that. We have broken it. Indeed. We broke it. There we go. We fixed it again. That was easy. Look at that. That's so cool. Oh, that's fun. Now we've got transparent. Now that we've made the dots transparent. Hello, you're back. That's really cool actually, because what was it? We had an issue before where the hint function isn't supposed to be a public facing function really. But what was happening is that it was the green dots were actually overlapping the red dots before and you couldn't see them. So you didn't know that actually you were still in danger. It was telling you you can go there. Now that we've made it transparent, there's an overlap. I actually quite like that. So now we should pretty much just be able to completely speed run the game. And actually not have... Whoop, okay. The previous. Yeah, okay. Well, one, that's on me. And that was the other thing too. It accounts for the player being in the way of certain pieces as well. So it might tell you that you're able to go there, even though you're the one that's blocking it. That would make it a valid move, if that makes sense. We could try explaining that to Claude and see what it thinks. Because yeah, like, so if we come up with a situation here, so we can go there and take this bishop, but we shouldn't. And we shouldn't go here, and we shouldn't go here, and we shouldn't go here. So it's not a perfect system right now. How would we describe how to fix that? Because it is like, yeah. If we reduce the green transparency, would that, it would be more red? Highlight player. Change back to king is green. That's green. Pop-up text is green. Draw valid moves green. Here we go. So if we made that, because that's currently 0.5, if we made that 0.3, save, I accept your challenge, hint. It's like less clear now. And then when there is an overlap, it's more red than green. So I'm happy with that for now. Because it's saying like you can go there, you probably shouldn't. Can take the queen. We can go here. That's not right. Oh, because yeah, okay, because that's the situation I'm talking about. It's taking the player being blocked into account. Shouldn't. Hey Claude, I've got an idea to fix the hint system. Currently, it's showing valid moves for the player when the player is blocking a piece. It's showing the move behind that move as valid, and green meaning that the player is safe, but it's the player's piece that's blocking the attacking piece. So if the player moves there, they will still lose the game. Is there a way to change the hint system that doesn't take the player blocking pieces into account so that the player has a more accurate hint as where their next move should be? Did that make sense? I'm sure to the AI that makes sense. I don't think to a human that makes a huge amount of sense. Let's see. Did I just confuse the AI? That's an excellent observation. I mean, it says that anyway. It never not says that. An excellent observation and a great idea for improving the hint system. We can modify our valid moves and is move safe methods to ignore the player's current position when calculating safe moves. Ignore the player's current position when calculating safe moves. Here's how we can implement this. I'm going to save. I have a feeling this might break something. What did we just fix? The last thing we fixed. Oh yeah, the ingredients. Rotten ingredients. Cool. So we've got that saved now. Yeah, because like this may work. This may break it completely. So I'm interested to know the difference. Is move safe? Maybe. Let's find out if move is safe. Very curious. Now let's update get all valid moves. Get all valid moves. Get all valid moves. Yes. See, this code would be so head fucky, you know? Way just crazy. Then draw valid moves. Had it just before. Oh, get all valid moves. Now let's update the get all valid moves method. Okay, interesting. And is move safe? Oh, we did that. Is move safe? Let's modify the is move safe method in the board class. Now let's update get all valid moves to use, oh my bad, to use move is safe logic. Now update draw valid move. Draw valid moves. Got all this code here. There's like coding in natural language, like I'm saying. It like sort of reminds me of the rules of robotics. Like, it's essentially programming code in English. So we've got that. Now let's do the hint. Showing all my valid moves. And it's showing all of the enemy's valid moves. So now we've got, interesting, we've got yellow, orange, and green. Because that's being drawn red twice? What is yellow? That's interesting. So, because it knows the player's in the lane. So we can technically go there. We don't want to because we'll still get taken. That, I believe, is just a mix of the green, red. This one, though, I think that's just yellow. What did it add? Did it actually add a yellow color? $255. Unsafe moves. Yellow for unsafe moves. Okay, yeah, it did. It actually added yellow. That's kind of cool. Should we just stick to that being red? Because it's still red. Like, okay, who you are. Red. You're dead if you go there. Yellow for unsafe moves. Nah, let's keep it to red. Like, makes sense to me. Hint system. Boop. Red, red. Wait. It's red. That's green. Green. Oh, hint system works well. Now that we're working on the hint system and Claude's sort of in the context of it already, let's add a cost to the hint button. And let's make it 10 points. Maybe. Let's give the player do we give the player one hint initially? And then each hint after that is 10 points? Oh, we've broken something. Oh, what the hell? Oh, we've broken the game. Okay. We've completely broken the game. These changes will consider a move safe only if it's safe even when ignoring the player's current position. Show green dots for safe moves, yellow dots for valid moves, but for valid but unsafe moves, and red dots for enemy moves. Take into account potion moves when calculating safe moves. This new hint system will give players more accurate representation of truly safe moves, helping them to make better strategic decisions. Question. Yeah, no, we can't move. Invalid move attempted. What the hell? That's AI for you. 1071. Like literally broken the game. Console, invalid move. Attempting to move. Invalid move attempted. That's not what we want. You've essentially just made the game unlosable. Okay. Let's fix that. Hey Claude, the hint system works great now, but somewhere along the way, you have now made it that the player is unable to make a bad move. This isn't good game design. The hint system was just there to help the player. The player still needs to be able to make mistakes and lose the game. How do we fix this? It's really funny. You're absolutely right. I apologize for the oversight. Crucial to maintain player agency, including the ability to make mistakes. Let's correct this by separating the hint system from the move validation. We'll keep the improved hint system, but allow the player to make any valid move, even if it's unsafe. Fuck me, that's hilarious. Let's revert the move player method to allow all valid moves. Thank you. That's so funny. Yeah, ship it. It's fine. Ship it as is. Update get all valid moves. Get all valid moves. Update get all valid moves method to return both safe and unsafe moves, but mark them differently. Okay. Draw all valid moves. That was not what I wanted to do. Get all valid moves. Get all valid moves is there. Now to get all the valid moves. To make moves valid again. And then we're going to draw all valid moves. Draw all. Draw valid. Draw valid. Draw valid moves. Draw, hover, highlight. Draw, hover, highlight. Yep. Is it? I think it's gone. Probably done some yellow again. But hey, at least it gave me the option. These changes allow the player to make any valid move, including unsafe ones. Oh no, the green for the highlight. Not bad. Not as like color coded. That. Wait, oh my god. It's changing the highlight. It's letting you know that you can't lose. What are you doing? That's so funny. Alright, green for safe moves, yellow for unsafe moves. We don't want that. Oh god, that's hilarious. Alright, let's go 255. 255. 0. That's so funny. Look, gotta admire the tenacity, right? Okay, blue. We have blue moves. Now it's blue plus red? Why is it purple? Now it's blue. Why is it purple? Look, it's blue and red, right? Okay, let's not make these ones transparent. Just RGB. That's really funny. Purple. I wonder what that means. Just gonna do it anyway, you know. Can't be that bad. Okay, so that's what's going on here. Raw hover highlight. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Well, I can get the numbers. See, told you I'm dumb. Yay, I can lose the game again. Show capture, what? Bishop made quick work. Okay, so we check that that's actual error. Bam, okay. So previous move. Cool. Hey Claude, that worked great. Now we have a problem with the game over screen. When the game is over, the king is still visible and the piece that captured the king is not. Can we fix that? Certainly, this is a good catch. We need to update the game sequence to properly display the final board state, including the capturing piece and removing the captured king. Here's how we can fix this. Firstly, the modify the isPlayerCaptured method in the board class to return more information. Update, check for player capture, add a new method, handle game over. Ooh, yeah, Claude's getting a little laggy. We might have to start a new chat soon. Modify the game over function to ensure that it uses the final board state. Update the toggle replay function to handle the new game over state. These changes will ensure that the game over state correctly shows that the capturing piece in the player's former position. The player's king is removed from the board when captured. Game over screen and replay functionality will use the correct final board state. This should provide more accurate and visually consistent game over experience. Sweet. Alright, is player captured? Player captured. Update the check for player capture. Check for player. Check for player capture. Player capture. Handle game over. Add a new method to the board class. We're in the board class. Let's just add it here. Why not? Modify the game over function. Game over, man. Game over. Function. Game over. Yep. Seems gory to me. And then update the toggle replay. Toggle replay function. Toggle replay. These changes will add game over state correctly. Find out if it does. Bam. It does not. I have no valid moves. So previous. Okay. Something went wrong. Yeah, that didn't work either. Hey, that still didn't work. Why don't we just make the player invisible in the game over state and still draw the captured piece? The piece that captured the king. Instead of removing the piece. Would that work? I'm just gonna... Hey, Claude. So Hey, Claude, that still didn't work. I still can't see the enemy piece and can still see the king in the game over state. Would it be easier to just make the player's piece invisible in the game over state and still draw the piece that captured the king? We definitely have to start this chat again soon. I'm right. All right, constructor in the board class. Handle game over. Update the draw method in the board class or DTX draw. Update the game over. Function. Okay, function game over. What? Oh, I see. Function. Game over. Killer constant. Huh? Okay. Let's do that. Rest of the code. Render the final state of the board. Here we go. Toggle replay. Isn't that right? Render the final state of the board. We've got that in there. The game over function should be modified. Toggle replay. Toggle replay function. These changes will make the player piece invisible in the game over state. Let's work out if my janky solution fixed any. Uh-oh. Now we've got animation issues again. So I like that. That's what it's supposed to do. I mean, that's fine. Why are there two bishops, though? I think we might go back a version. What did we implement? If we run this version, rotten ingredients, what did we do? It was just us fixing the hint. It was still sort of fixed. Or did I just made a regular? Did I make like a fancy? Because that's still got the broken hint. We broke it, Claude. We broke it. If we use the most recent, like all we've done is broken the animation. If the logic is still sound, still might be better to stick with the real version. Bam. Got that. Previous. Remove. Cool. Is it just the player's animation kind of broken now? No, it's not. It's the pieces. Because that was working better before, wasn't it? We go like rotten ingredients was 8, 6. Yeah. So this is still the next most recent. Yeah. Previous move, current move. Okay. Done. Cool. Stop. Hmm. Cool. So that has fixed the problem. But now the enemy piece is still being drawn in its previous position. And also the pieces are not animating properly anymore as they are visible during the animation. I liked the way we had it earlier. Can we go back to that while still maintaining this fixed game over state? Game over state. Let's find out. Oh no. Wow. Okay. Has Claude acknowledged its issues? Certainly. Let's combine the best of both approaches and fix the game over state while maintaining the smooth animation and correct piece visibility. Here's how we can adjust the code. Okay. First, let's modify the board class to include game over state and capturing piece information. Did we not do this? Capturing piece equals null. Capturing position equals null. Is game over equals false. Is, you know what? This is why I have a standing desk. Now, top of my head is cut off though. Is this something we can fix? Nope, not like that. Not like that. Isn't it like Control Alt? Like Shift Alt? How do you... That's crop. Okay. I just have to raise the physical camera up. 1 second. Wait, I can just zoom out. Can't I? No. No, I can't just zoom. 1 sec. Alright, did I nail it? Yes. Sweet. I can now stand up. Because I've been sitting down for... Oh god. 5 hours, 48 minutes. Not too bad. I've done worse than that. I've done way worse than that. So we got to fix the game over. Those parameters are already in there. So now we've got to update the handle game over method. Handle game over. Handle game over. It's definitely the same method. Okay. Now there's just more going on. Alright. Handle game over. Modify the draw method. Or CTX. Draw CTX in the board method. Yep. Okay. This is like sort of the most crucial bit. Like if we can get the animations working well and the game over state working, a happy boy. Happy boy. We've done draw. And then update the class and class animation. No. It'd be cool if like the game over animated each time as well. That would be. Maybe that's what Claude's cooking. Game loop. Now we've edited the game loop again. Woof. Okay. How small than it was last time. Alright, let's see if we fixed it. Animation looks good. Happy with that. Animation's more important to me. Bam! Previous state. Captured state. So no animation for game over. That's fine. Go moves. Have moves? No, I don't have any moves. I don't have any moves. Over. That's pretty much ideal. That's pretty much exactly how I want that to work. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save it. I'll call it game over. Game over and hints work. Now we're gonna get cheeky. Hey, that works great. Could we also animate the game over and have it animate every time it is toggled? Now we're getting greedy. Very greedy. Absolutely. Adding animations to the game over state and toggle between states will enhance the visual experience. Let's implement this animation. Oh, geez. Okay. Game over animation. We have to like do a whole thing now. Let's create a new class for the game over state. God. All right. We can do that. And then we definitely need to start the chat again because Claude is like lagging out. Class game over animation. Where's classes? Oh, I need a class. There's class animation. Let's put it right next to it. class game over animation. If I click here, what does it do? Still the same. Like the only thing that's like flawed about this system is okay. All the tabbing that I have to like still do because it's not like legit. Pretty funny. Well, not legit. It's just not conducive for like copy and pasting code. Game over animation. Done that. Handle game over. Let's modify handle. Handle game over. Capture info, sure. Take all of that. We'll paste it. And then draw CTX. I was keen to like start trying to add sounds, music into this soon. That could be fun. I've also still got some like Suno AI credits. We could make some AI music. Fuck it. Oh god. Is that what's been happening? I got the code in here twice. I've got draw. Oh no, that's draw pieces. Whoo! That like freaked me out for a sec. I was like, oh no, have I just been pasting it in every time? Existing draw code, the board method. Here we are. Draw animation. Existing code. Oh, am I just putting it here? If this is game over, this might ask for another draw method. Hey Claude, can you show me the new draw method in full? Yeah, that seems weird to paste it like. So done handle game over. Let's do toggle state animation. Create a new animation class. Game over animation. Alright, toggle state animation. And then toggle replay. Toggle replay. Wait. And then we'll use this new animation. Yes. And then update game loop. Game loop. Whoop whoop. Function game loop. Oh, that's not right at all. I did it wrong. What? There, right? Puzzled. The main. async function. Yeah, so this function game loop inside function. Sorry about that. Is it just the tabs don't really matter too much? These changes will do a thing. Doing. Nice. For game loop. And then I've asked it to give me the draw. The draw method. We can do that, and then maybe we'll just push the async X. Board. Draw CTX. Go. Draw ingredients. Draw highlight spawn. Okay, cool. So this isn't much. Looking draw. Good. So it keeps like getting huge and then tiny again, depending on which bit of code we're sort of asking. Animation. Whoa. There's a weird click flash thing going on. Oh, it's just fading between the two states. I liked it better before. Screw it. We got to refresh our Claude anyway. So let's go back to game over and hint work. Bam. Oh, that doesn't work at all. What? Yeah, that works. Was it only working with bishops because I only lost to bishops? Yep. That rook is invisible. Thing. Okay. And then the version before that, we do these by time. Game over hints work. Is that one? Rotten ingredients. That works well. Still does the like weird, like that's the bishop taking over the piece thing, but it works. This version is kind of busted. And the new version animates. Hide moves now no longer either. Yeah, something like that. And then, so that's the Rotten Ingredients version with a slightly older hints. Doesn't really matter too much. It's just a hint system. You can make MIDI sounds without importing music in JavaScript. That sounds cool. Yeah. I mean, we could add a couple of sounds, right? Wouldn't like add too much to the file size. But yeah, MIDI would be kind of fun. What is this rook doing? Okay. So this one works on rooks too. That's the Rotten Ingredients version. And the bam. So we got taken by the rook. Moves. Those are all my possible moves. And I got taken. This one works great. I knew I was getting greedy when I was asking for the game over part to be animated. That was greedy. Alright, so what we're going to do then is we're going to open up game over and hints. We're going to open that in Visual Studio. We're going to Control Alt, Control C, Control Alt, Control V, save, and we might just push that version live for funsies. Now chess 13. Wow, we're getting along in versions now. Absolutely smashing the versions out. Page. Do 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 do. Oh, look at the double highlight thing. Kind of cool. Oh no, I got hit by the bishop. Why did the... Oh, the knight. Okay. I was pretty sure at some point I wanted all the pieces on. Okay. Let's start a new Claude. New project. Great project. Claude. Now. Yes. Make. Survival. Chess. That is dope. Great project. Set custom instruction. Yes. When asked for, when providing code updates, always show the full method, function, class, etc. Always show the full function, method, or class, etc. Without missing code or existing code here as it, so that the code easily pasted to easily copy and pasted full step. Save instructions. All right, get rid of this one. That, copy, paste. Here is my survival chess game with potion. I am. What was I thinking about? Oh, making them all visible. I am really happy with the way the game over screen is looking, but it would be great if we could use the peak functionality to to show all the pieces on the board when the game over triggers, so that to reveal the full situation to the player. Here's my survival chess game with potion making. I'm really happy with the way the game over screen is looking, but it'd be great if we could use the peak functionality. If we could use the peak functionality and have it trigger automatically when you get game over, to show all the pieces on the board when the game over triggers, when the player gets game over, to reveal the full situation. Work. That's a great idea. Automatically revealing all the pieces on the board when the game is over, give players a better understanding. I just defeat myself. Oh my god. Okay, adding that to the notes. Suicide, no. Fix. Clicking on position. Now let's modify the game over function to call this method and redraw the board. Reveal all pieces. Alright, let's add a new method. So much code now. Fill all pieces. New method. Yep. Function game over. Let's modify the game over function. Look at that. No. Main. Start game. Game over subheading. Toggle show moves. Game over. The game state showing moves equals false. Look. Seems fine to me. We also need to modify toggle replay. Play. Beat. Excuse me. Excuse me. What I copied. My bad. Oh, all the things now. All the emails. All of the okay. Got that. Restart game. Update the restart game. Start game. Yep. It is. Wait. See what these changes do. Game over. So pieces are hidden. Pieces are revealed. Okay, that works fine. Let's the hints and let's get the board filled up a little. It's cool how they update as it moves too. So now let's try this. I'm dead. Go previous. Yeah. Let's another test. Because what I really want is there to be pieces hidden. I'll go there. Here. Go here. Go here. Yeah. This rook is relentless. Now, we're going to get the rook hidden. That rook is hidden. Now if I go over here and get by the bishop. All right, all the pieces are being revealed now. That's cool. We can see the whole board state. Go previous. Hide the moves. This is what the board looked like. Then I got checkmated. Okay. Hey, can we also reveal the hidden pieces when we go to the previous state and the captured state? That way the player can see how the final move happened. Certainly, that's a great idea to enhance players' understanding of the game's conclusion. We'll modify the code to reveal all pieces in both the final state and the previous states. Here's how we can implement this. Let's go to board. Pretty sure we've got that ready. Is animating. Board constructor. This reveal places equals false. Okay. Ooh. Jazzy. Bluesy. Sure. Go with that. Reveal all pieces is false. Yep. And then let's go set reveal all places. Reveal all pieces. Yep. Reveal all pieces equals false. Why do I need a setter if I've already got a method for it? Okay. Sure. And then the draw method. I was gonna play like some stuff. Alright, and then it's the rest of the method. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that needs to go in one more. There we go. We got it. Now let's update the game over. Game over method. Function over. Game state. Game state chessboard game over equals true. Reveal all the pieces. Reveal all the pieces equals true. That's what we. And then draw board, ETX, game state, yeah. Then toggle replay. See where this is going. Toggle replay is gonna toggle that, right? Toggle replay. And then restart the game. Restart game. We take the reset the game state. Final state is showing final state. That's easy. Easy done. Oh, hello. Cheers for the follow. What's going on? Let's hope that this code works. Shall we? Bam. So what we've done is we've made a cool chess survival game. And hopefully our game over screen is going to be dope now. We hit that, bam. And then we can play it back and see what happened. We can even then see what the possible moves were in that position. That's all well and good, but because this game is shadowy and has alchemy in it, because that's the game jam, these pieces are actually invisible when they are on black squares. So the bishop's not a great example, so I'm going to take it. But this rook is now invisible, and now it's visible. Oh, there's a queen as well now. Lovely. All right, now I'm trapped. So I don't actually have a viable move because of the bishop. So what I get is an emergency move anytime I don't have a properly viable move. So I get an extra move where no pieces move, which is cool. And then let's want one more piece to land on black. So I've got something to show how this works. That's not safe from the... Oh, I think I'm screwed. But we've got a peek mechanic, so you can actually see what pieces are invisible. And that costs points. Bam, we're dead. And then... Oh, geez, okay. So I don't like the way that works. Hey! Cheers for the follow, guys. Checking in. Yeah, right. So it's a bit of a... Trying to make sort of a casual but kind of like intense chess experience. That makes any sense? Sort of like that feeling you get from like a cool roguelike that has all this like depth to it. I wondered if we could make kind of like a chess game that you know, you don't need to be an absolute chess grandmaster to know how to play, right? Hey, I started coding about a year ago and have a basic understanding of C++ and Python. I'm going to start looking at internships. Feel like I'm not ready because I don't have commendable projects under my belt. Any tips? Yeah, for sure. I don't have a lot under my belt either. I'm just working on a game on itch.io, so I would say that's probably the key. I mean, even my itch page isn't even really good, but this is like a really good place to start. Like itch.io is really easy to use. You can make browser games like this, post them, people can play them, can review them, stuff like that. Like that's probably a good spot. In terms of like, yeah, looking for internships, I mean, depends really on what kind of jobs you're actually looking at getting into. The biggest one though, and like, you know, all of the game dev streamers and all that say that as well, is like personal projects count. So if you've got a bit of a spare time, or you're a hobbyist, you've got a real job, but you can find time here and there to work on small projects, that totally counts. And yeah, work on a cool hobbyist program, something that you're going to be interested in, that's going to hold your interest, so that you can, you know, make it really good and you can show that off, right? I mean, not to brag or anything, but I'm working on a VR video game, right? But I don't have any support. I don't have any like history of anything like that. That's just a project that I've been working on in the background, between jobs. Anytime I've got spare time, I've been working on that and just building it up as a bit of a portfolio piece and sort of showing off my skills. I've been making that game solo specifically for that reason, right? Like, so, I mean, I could have maybe got some friends involved and they could have done the 3D modeling, or they could have done different things, but I wanted to understand every aspect of game design and game development, so that whether it's the next project or the project after that, I'll either still be able to do it myself, or I'll have a really good understanding of what the job is that I'm asking someone else to do. So those types of projects can be really handy and can be really useful. So if you are just starting out, like same when I was starting out in media, one of the best ways to get started is to do a little bit of everything, so that you have a good knowledge of all the different roles and the kind of the whole process. So that's probably something that I would recommend is like step one is sort of, yeah, some personal projects, and just like whether it's, you know, you're just recreating a game that you like, just using squares as art or whatever, right? I mean, this is just JavaScript. So this is some of the simplest you can do. And yeah, what's kind of unique about what we're doing here on this project specifically is I'm actually just using Claude AI to help me with this project like quite a lot. And what's kind of crazy is that Claude is actually very good at JavaScript, and I'm able to just explain concepts to it, and it's writing code for me. So this could also be a way for you to sort of help and get started, is like you just come up with a small, very doable idea, and then work collaboratively with the AI to sort of to work it out, right? There we go. We've got Quazak here as well. So thanks, King Josh. But yeah, for sure. Feel free to send us a whisper if you've got any ideas, or you know, there's lots of really good Discords out there. I mean, I'm sure everyone's familiar with Pirate Software. It's his game jam that I'm doing. Definitely a lot of really good resources out there to find people like the Pirate Software Discord and things like that. So definitely very approachable. Everyone's like super supportive. Oh, Basic. I remember Basic. We played around with Basic in high school. All I remember is do beep loop. That's all I remember. Pascal, PHP, wow. Yeah, and like there's so many good tutorials out there on YouTube about how to do things. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I was doing this because it's like the requirements of the jam is that it needs to run in a browser. But yeah, like I was saying, what's crazy is that this AI is really good at this. So I wasn't sure if this concept would even work, but the amount of time it would have taken me to get a rudimentary chess logic system working in code would have taken forever. So by using the AI to do it, it made it so I could test the game within an hour and realize whether it's working or not. Yeah, awesome. No, definitely. Like, feel free to chill. That's definitely the vibe around here, for sure. But yeah, there's plenty of Discords out there, including mine. If you see all the links down below as well, where people are just a bunch of people that are trying things. Like you don't need permission to try and start building something. So for sure, that's the first step. But yeah, lurkers welcome for sure. So what did we get? Like, did we manage to prove that it's revealing all the hidden pieces? Because this queen is not going to leave me alone. Go here. Now I've got... Oh, wow. How's this? I'm like perfectly trapped between two queens. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let that one go. Alright, so game over. I got hit by the queen. I don't know why that horse disappeared. Oh no, the knight. What? How did the knight kill me? Because I moved here. Got it. And it's not drawing properly. But I think the knights have a weird... Switch into lurk mode. Cheers. Yeah. I've been streaming every day of this jam pretty much. But probably I've got a lot of work on this weekend. I mostly work weekends. So probably the next couple of days I won't be streaming as much. We'll see. See how I feel. So probably next stream will be tomorrow around about maybe this time. Maybe a little bit earlier. We'll see, because I'm working till 10, which is 12 hours from now. So yeah, something like that. But yeah, check around. I don't have a proper schedule yet, but I will soon as this is building up. I mean, heck, I think we've got 12 followers today alone, so that's pretty awesome. But yes, and definitely while you're here, chuck my video game a little wish list because that helps out heaps. Awesome, guys. I'll put this trailer down. Yeah, because I really want, like, on this game over to have all the pieces that are currently hidden to be revealed, because the pieces are invisible on black squares. And then we are going to have to change these this AI mechanic a little bit, because it's just really is just one piece coming after you. If you spend less time coding, you can spend more time testing, which is, like, pretty much just as important. Alright, so if I can get killed by the bishop... Ah, the rook got me anyway. Okay. So that reveals... Yeah, I'm gonna get to make a usable script. That's interesting. I started with ChatGPT initially. And we were doing this in Python, right? So all I asked it, like, initially, we just open up a straight up ChatGPT and said, like, hey, I need some help making a basic chess in JavaScript. What would that look? I keep saying, what would that look like? I don't, like, it just seems interesting to me that, like, I'm like, what would that look like? And it just spits out code, right? And then, yeah, so it's saying, like, here's the directory you need to create. Make sure you've got this. This one's got them as separate files. I've literally got everything in one file here. I've got my HTML, CSS, and JavaScript all in the one file. But yeah, there's your CSS. There's a script. Paste that in. See what happens. So, like, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, depends on what you're asking it to do. It may just take some explaining. What I found too, like with Claude, doesn't matter how kind of rambly your actual prompt is, because it's all just extra information for it to sort of cling onto and run with. So a couple of my prompts, especially now that I've been doing them with my microphone, they've been really rambly prompts. Like, I'm not expertly crafting these prompts. All I'm doing is explaining the logic of how I want things to work. And Claude is just like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Let's work on that. So it's been pretty cool. All right, we've got to get this queen onto a black square. Yep. And then I got to die to the bishop. Bam. Okay. The bishop's dead. And then, so the queen still isn't being revealed. Okay, so that's not working. These changes will now reveal all the pieces, both in the final capture state and the previous turn state. It's not doing that, bud. Not doing that. So I'm just going to tell him that it's not actually working. The bishops actually can't go on black squares right now, which only just thought of earlier today when someone mentioned it. It's quite funny. So the bishop is there. So if I, yep. So if I die to the bishop, go previous, and the rook isn't being revealed. Cool. And then you just literally go, hey Claude, I've implemented that code, and still some of the enemy pieces that are on black squares when game over happens are still invisible when we click the show capture and show previous button. Can we fix that? Literally that. That's pretty much all I've done. All I've been doing is pasting in what it tells me, playing the game, testing out things, and being like, oh, well, what about this? Or can we get it to work like this? Been a couple of times I've had to use a bit of my own knowledge of what we've already implemented in a way that I know will be easy for us just to add another thing and for it to work. But for the most part, Claude has been doing this all by itself. I did have to pay for the pro version of Claude just because of how many prompts I'm doing in such a short amount of time. But you can definitely do it with the free version. It just means you have to wait until you've got more prompts. So we're in the draw CTX and did it like back here, didn't we? Yeah, draw CTX. What was that other website I recommended earlier? Oh, so Pirate Software has got he's got a game jam on. But what I would definitely look at first, if you're looking at anything, this is his website, and he shows you basically what kind of game do you want to make, what engine should you use, everything like that. I mean, he's got so many shorts on YouTube. I'm sure you've seen them, but really just full step-by-step process on just how to get started. But yeah, the unfortunate thing about the games industry, especially right now, right, is that it's very easy for them to take advantage of people that want to make games, because who doesn't, right? So it really depends on your circumstances. But if you're, stable and you've got spare time, then doing it yourself, doing it on your own time, making something is literally the best way to get started. And there are so many resources like YouTube and everything if you want to like learn how to make games. But yeah, that's definitely sort of the aim of this project in particular, is like, are we beyond programming at this point? Are we now able to just converse directly with a computer and get it to make it for us? And then that's game design, right? Doesn't have to be, game development is hard. Game design is the fun part. Reveal all. So we've done the draw method again. Always freaking out anytime we work with the draw method, because we just break all our animation and won't be happy. Yeah, all good. Surely we'd be getting like some Aussies on now, right? Because I've been streaming in the morning a lot of the time, so quite a lot of it's like US, Europe. Europe is asleep soon. America is getting ready for bed. Draw CTX. So we've done that. Next one is reveal all pieces. Oh wait, my bad. No. Let's ensure that the reveal all pieces is properly set in the... We're looking for function, game over. Good state is true. Reveal all pieces. Game state, previous state, reveal all pieces. True. Final state, previous state, reveal all pieces is Okay, so that's doing both now. So that line is already there. That line is already there. The rest of the game over function. Here we go. And then at the end, we've got final state. Oh, this might be what we didn't do. Get state. And then previous state. Store the final state and the state before the final move. Yes. And then let's do the reveal. Ensure that they're both. Sealed. There we go. Sick. Alright, then the rest of the function. Just showing moves. False. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fine. We can... toggle replay. Toggle replay function. Pretty standard stuff. The toggle replay to ensure reveal all players. Again, like, I assume this should have worked the first time. Go is bracket. Little things like that. That's like literally half the battle is just like all your brackets and your semicolons need to be in the right place. Oh boy. The amount of hours I've wasted over a frickin' semicolon. Not great. Class board. Get state. We have a get state. Ensure that the get state and set state methods in the board class get state. Reveal all pieces. Handle the reveal all pieces properly. Get state. Return the entire state. This dot reveal all pieces. Do that. And then set state as well. Sure, that's all happening. State. Finally, restart game. Game restarted. Reset the game state. I don't think there's a place to paste this wrong. Obviously, I just pasted it from what Claude said last time. You can always ask for the full method if we need. Make sure. Good. All right. Queen is now visible. We hit. Again, it's still not a thing. Unless I just didn't refresh. I think you could add some strange and different potions. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We need ideas. We need ideas. Strange and different potions. Like one that will remove all the pieces of a type when you take a piece. Oh. That's kind of crazy. I'm going to copy paste that. So take a pawn and all pawns on the board disappear. Oh, I see. Like some kind of chain reaction. That's fun. Because, yeah, the only pun I've got loaded right now in terms of the permanent potions and stuff like that, or like crazy potions, is night vision. That's all I've got. All I've got right now. So like if we did night vision, which means that like you can always see the knights no matter if they're on black squares or not for like, I don't know, to the end of the game or 20 turns or something like that. It'd be fun. But yeah, like lots of like I think little ones like that could be kind of fun as well. And maybe they just spawn randomly. Like these ingredients could just be like a random potion, right? As well. That could be fun. All right. Oh, so a rook moved here and then a new one spawned. So I can go there. Still not revealing it. That's so annoying. Yeah, night vision sounds cool, right? So what has Claude done that it's not revealed all of the pieces? Like, is it understanding me? Modify the draw method to always show pieces when reveal all pieces is true, regardless of square, color, or piece. We're setting reveal all pieces to true when both the final and previous state when game over occurs. But let's test this real quick. If we use peek, so knight takes, that's all working fine. We just need 5 moves to get the peek function, which that was done. And also, yeah, if we click on the piece where the place where we're on, for some reason we die. So, you know, that needs to be fixed. Go away. All right, we've got a rook. Go here. Rook's going to move on the black space. My score is 8. Why can't I peek? Have we broken the peek system completely now? I think we have. That's what Claude did. It broke it. It broke it. That's not what we want. Let's quickly just trace back. Peak system worked here, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. I haven't tried to use it in a while, so now I'm worried that it's been broken for a while. Yeah, I think it's been broken for a while. Yeah, look at that. How many points do I need to peak? Oh, that's really weird. Oh, there we go. 15? Alright, so the rook's now moved, and the peak button works. Okay. It says 5 on there. Maybe it's not 5 anymore. That might be part of what the issue was. So there's a knight. Moving around. Get him. Okay, so the peak button does work here. But I think I must have changed the cost of it at some point. So this is the newest version. Purple at the start. So I've just changed the cost of the peak. Yeah, so it's 10, 14 now maybe. It still works. So Queen is now hit itself back. Now she's disappeared herself. If I go here, that queen takes me. I can peek and reveal there's 3 pieces missing. If I go show previous, so the peak active peak works still. But it still costs points. But it doesn't work here. So what annoys me is that we should just be able to trigger peak here. So peak button disabled. Also, that was supposed to be a thing. Peak button activated. Toggle peak. Because realistically, that show capture button should also trigger the peak button. Toggle peak. And then if there was a flag, so if I was programming this myself, I would put a flag in here that says if game over equals true, peak costs nothing. And then you can just keep clicking the button, and I would hide it inside of this button. How I would do it. Right. So we've got that. Yeah, cool. Hey, Claude. So the game over screen still is not revealing all the pieces. Can we find a way to use the peak system that is already in place to trigger the revealing of all the black pieces when game over happens? Not hard, bro. Not hard. Interesting. All right, what's Claude said? What you said, Brad. Apologize for the confusion. You're right. We can leverage the existing peak system to reveal all pieces when the game is over. Let's modify the code. Far out, man. Come on. Come on, not a man. Game over and hints work. Have we actually done anything between here? Yeah? Because what we may have done is just basically created a bunch of junk code for no reason. Bam. So that all works in the previous version. We'll paste in whatever Claude's come up with. I'm not that concerned. Function. Toggle replay. Pick. Toggle replay. This music's like putting me to sleep. I might. What I usually listen to is White Bat Audio. They've got some great like long playlists like this. There's toggle replay. Now we want to make it sort of good. So get state. State. Friend of mine just went, wait, there's a 7 a.m.? Or wait, no. There's a 7 a.m.? Crazy. Yeah, I'm not a morning person either usually. But yeah, when um 4 a.m. Yeah, dude. Well, what? I started streaming around 3. Would it be 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah. So yeah, after 3 probably. Store's closed. Oh no. Hope you didn't need something. That's funny. Get state is now much more simplified, or is it? Just like put peak activated. Is that what we're gonna do? And just leave all the junk code in there. We're using peak activated to true. We're setting peak activated to true in the game over function. Peak activated. Yeah, that doesn't look right, right? Might even ask about that. No, it's not 13,000. What is it? I think it's 1,300. No, it is 14,000. Got 14,000 impressions on the Steam page. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. I mean, I guess that bit of code looks correct. Looks weird here, looks weird there. Don't know why it's got this little thing. I mean, surely it needs a semicolon, right? Comma? Guess no semicolon? Super weird. And then I guess it's in the return and set state. Here, are we just doing that? Sure. Let's just fill this up with a bunch of junk code and then work out if Claude is full of shit or not. Restart game. Did I just do that? Did. All right. This is gonna work. Save. On Claude. Go, bro. Let's get it. Queen just gonna stalk me until. I want it to go on a black. That didn't help. Come on. I want like a bishop and then a rook, maybe. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, here we go. So horse takes me. Yeah, it's still not. Like, what have you done? All right. Oh wait, hang on. I'm running the wrong version. For one. Bow. Woof. I don't know how long I've been trying to test the wrong version for. Don't care to verify. I do that. Oh, there we go. Knights revealed and bishops revealed. I'm gonna call that okay. I'm gonna game over reveal. Game over reveal. Sure. Is it a bit jarring that like the last move just sort of has no, like, bam. I'm not getting a lot of bishops lately. Alright, so it reveals everything. So it all moves. Oh, look at that. That's cool. So it's like, nope, 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 nope. Cool. I'm happy with that. So there's potential that that was already working earlier. That's fine. So what did I say? See whole board after game over. Done. Mouse hover. What do we think, guys? Do we think the game's too hard? Let's give this like a proper go. Oh geez. I mean, when you get a queen right off the get-go, that's brutal. I feel like maybe it's because I know the game well. I know that you sort of have to be aggressive. It's probably part of why some people have like so I think it's because I'm know to be aggressive. I'm like doing well. Oh, is there a way we can reveal the piece before the animation? That would be sick. Hey Claude, is there a way we can, when the player is about to capture a piece that's on a black space, that we could reveal the piece before the animation starts? So the player gets a bit of a surprise or a satisfying feeling that they're about to take a black piece that was hidden, rather than only seeing it come out in the pop-up. All right, what did Claude say? That's a great idea to enhance the player experience and add a bit of surprise and satisfaction when capturing hidden pieces. Let's modify the code to reveal the piece just before the capture animation starts. Here's how we can implement this. First, let's add a method to the board to temporarily reveal a piece. That makes sense. let's go to class board. And all we have to do is create a new method. Animation. Got all these reveal ones here, so we'll put it here, set reveal. And literally we just grab this. Whoop. We'll just grab this one. Reveal temporarily. Place that in. Sure your tabs are all going. Then we just redo the draw method. Yeah, tweaking the draw method always freaks me out. But this one should be fine, right? Fine. Yep, draw method. Rest of the draw method. Yes. I have left the rest of the draw method there. Sweet. Then we're going to get the move player method. Move player. Alright, paste in the move player. And capture enemy if present. Capture. Capture. Got that. Present. Alright, is that gonna just work first try? Let's find out, buddy. Uh-oh, what did we break? Oh, we broke everything. Hold up. Did I add one too many of these boys? I did. There we go. Easy. Come on, human, you only had one job. Did I do it again? Did it here too, didn't I? Yeah, because it keeps giving me the like class board thing. There we go. That's better. We have a game again. All good, guys. It's not broken. We're not dead. Whoa, it's like that took a second to move. Oh, cool. It's kind of like, I actually like that. It's kind of anticipatory. All right. We got to now create a situation where we can take a piece that's on a black base. so we can see if it reveals it in time. But unfortunately, oh, we've got a bishops. Come on, knight. Let's go. Let's get a knight. Or a rook. Get a rook. Where'd that bishop go? Oh, there he is. Found him. Not what I wanted. Alright, there's a horse. Horse is over there now. There now. Horse is still over there now. Dead. The delay is not amazing, but if it triggers like a cool, when you like take a black piece and it triggers, it'd be kind of cool. Live with it. Go. Oh, I didn't do anything. What the hell was that? Oh, come on. All we've done is slow the animation down. Come on, horse. Let's get him. No. That didn't do it, dude. And I definitely, like, refreshed. Because it's definitely, like, animating slower now. Okay. Oh, queen got me. Lovely. Yeah, it's definitely not doing it. Will temporarily will reveal a hidden piece on a black square just before it's captured. Add a small delay before executing the move, allowing the player to see the revealed piece. Ensure that the revealed piece is drawn on the board during this brief reveal period. Remove the captured piece from the board after it has been revealed and captured. You may need to adjust the timing in the reveal piece temporarily. Reveal piece temporarily. Sure, let's go 2,000. Let's double it. Whoa. That slows the game down a lot. I don't think that's worth it at all. And it still hasn't done anything. Piece temporary reveal equals false. Is this board and this piece color and is white square. Temporary reveal equals true. Set a timeout to hide the piece again after a short delay. No, that's not what I'm out to hide the piece again. We don't need to hide the piece again. Oops. So we're still not revealing the piece before the player moves. Let's only add that delay if there is a piece in that square. Otherwise, it will just slow the game down. Absolutely right. We should only add the delay when there's actually a piece to reveal. Let's refine the code and implement it more efficiently. What else has he said? Add only a delay when the black piece is on the square. Immediately execute the move if there's no piece to reveal or if the piece is already visible. Reveal the piece and redraw the board immediately when there's a hidden piece about to be captured. Maintain game's responsiveness. Okay. Well, we'll paste this in, see what happens. Move player. Move player, get out the way. Reveal piece temporarily. Yes. Reveal piece temporarily. Didn't even work the first. Piece is black and it's not a white square. Piece temporarily revealed. True. Redraw the board immediately and show the revealed piece. Yeah, okay. I mean, in theory, that should work. Draw. All right. Draw CTX. All right. I'll believe you, Claude. I'll believe you. Believe you when I see it. All right. The delay is gone. And I'm dead. Nice. Knight is there. There was a delay and it wasn't redrawn though. Interesting. Oops. Keep wanting to click on the thing rather than just clicking on the page. Hey Claude, so that worked. The delay is only for when there is a piece in that spot, but for some reason the piece isn't being redrawn and isn't visible before capture. Is this implemented properly? Apologize for that. Let's troubleshoot it. Make sure the piece is revealed properly before capture. Problem might be how we're triggering the redraw or in the timing of the 4 operations. Let's modify the code to ensure the piece is visibly revealed. First, let's update the temporary revealed. Reveal piece temporarily. Yep. Yeah, let's put some console commands in there. What else is there? So we could... Heck. We got reveal piece done. Force redraw. Force the redraw. And then let's mod move player again. Move player. I was laughing the other day that like if this game ends up blowing up more than like the actual VR game would be so funny. Obviously, way more people play chess than play VR, but it would just be funny. Class piece. Thank you. Constructor. There we go. Temporary reveal. That's cool. I like that. Finally, let's add some console logs to debug. Reveal the early. Because I'm wondering if it's just clashing with the animation thing. Oh, now we've got the frickin' redraw happening. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, sick. I liked that. It's pretty cool. Wait, so I like that. Whoa. So now we just got to describe to the AI that I don't want the, because we've just got that thing with the pieces revealing before the animation again. Oh yeah, we got to fix that too. So, hey, that's awesome. That totally worked. Except it's now messed with our other movement animation now. So when you move a piece, you can see it twice. That wasn't happening before. Is there a way we can have both working at the same time? My prompts are getting dumber and dumber. I apologize for the unintended consequence. You're right. We need to find a way to both reveal the piece, to have both the piece reveal and the movement animation working correctly together. Let's refine our approach to achieve this. We'll modify the code to handle the reveal and movement animations separately without interfering with each other. Okay, here's how we can adjust the code. Something's happening. Amazing. Coffee just came out of the void. Look at this. Incredible. Ah, yes. That does it. That's what we want. So, if we go back to move player. And we paste this in. We just trust Claude wholeheartedly without even articulating our prompts very well at all. Oops. Oh, execute move and post actions. Okay. Sure. Let's modify the move player method in the board. Executive move and post action. All right, we're just going to replace both at once. Let's go. And then execute move. Okay. Let's edit that then. Execute move. Is it? Oh. That was set to async before. Maybe that has something to do with it. Now let's update the execute move. We may be just like going backwards now. I don't know, like it's kind of worth it. I liked that little reveal. Might be worth a bit of a headache for that. Modify the add animation. Update animation. Class animation. Okay. We want the start this as well, and the update, and the draw. All of them. Hey, it's the one class, idiot. Sweet. Finally update the game loop. Function game loop. I need all of that. Yeah, I didn't need that. We'll find out pretty quickly. Game works. Okay, animation's still broken. Oh my god, game's fully broken. Completely broken. Jesus. What did you do, Claude? Now I can't see anything. What have you done? No. The function, right? Is that me? Did I break that? That's what function looked like. And I paste it in. Yeah, I was still confused about that earlier. Like, is that supposed to be there? Then I do this. Fine. Weird how much the game. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. But no, we've completely lost spawning enemies. I'm out of messages until 1:30. What? Didn't even see that. Well. Geez, okay. That's nuts. I think we can probably go back to the previous version now. So what was that? Game over reveal. Only about an hour ago. Let's have a look. Where did we get to? So the reveal worked well. Is that what we got to? And then all we were doing then was showing like, so here's, we were showing like the whole board. Oh, this is like... Yeah, so we're showing on black spaces. So all we've done since then was make them reveal when you land on them. So that's not too bad. Don't mind about that. I'm all good. Let's copy that. How do we do that? Let's go new broken. And then we'll do game over reveal. Paste that. Change that into index. Take index and images. We compress it into a zip. And then we call it Alchess 14. Save. All right. New build is now playable. Go forth and beat the game. Go forth and multiply. Now, funny story. We have a video game and it works and it's quite good. But if you see here in the rules, you know, you gotta follow itch TOS. Team can't be more than 5 people. You must have a game design document. Got it 07? What? Have Claude write the doc. Yeah, no, you're right. We could have shit, this really not a bad idea. Oh shit. That's pretty funny. Well, we can't until 1:30 apparently. Because there is he's provided a template. GPT-4 did yours. So here's like the thing. Wait, what has he written as development timeline? Minimal viable product. Start design. Oh, we did the design document first. Oh, yes. That's what happens, right? Oh, geez, it's got quite a lot. So, game summary. So, funny story. I don't actually have a proper game design document for Pedal Rebel either. So, considering this is like very much a part of like Thor's jam about like even if you make a game design doc, like that's like half the battle or whatever for his game jam. I actually haven't made one of these before. Not properly. So let's quickly sketch one up. Oh, it looks like I made a note. There we go. This is just my like, what could I make? Should we just like rip this contents? Do it down below. So he's got intro. Like, what are we gonna write? Introduction. Game summary pitch. Whoa. Am I trying to tab? Game pitch. It'd be funny if I do more typing in the game design doc than I do in the entire game. It's like almost not a lie either. It's a tile-based puzzle game about reducing or generally manipulating the shape of mass of cell blocks. Inspiration. Player experience. Alright, so what? Alchemy chess is a chess survival chess survival game where you play a powerless and outnumbered king who must survive by gathering ingredients to make for potions that will allow him to move like other chess that can transform and allow move like other chess pieces. Plays a powerless, outnumbered king with enemies surrounded by enemies and hidden enemy. Must survive by gathering ingredients for potions that can transform and allow him to move like other chess pieces. Inspiration. Chess. Chess. Vampire Survivors. What's the I used to play Crimson Land a lot. And then there's like Hero Siege. Hero Siege is just sort of one of those like roguelike RPG. Wait, when did this game get that good? I think it is the right game, right? Excuse me. 1 month ago, live service action RPG with 22 What? Ooh, Kingdom Run. Hero Siege. Panic Art Studios. Okay, not the best trailer. Yeah, I don't remember this game looking that good. When did I buy this? Could have been years ago. Release date 2014. Okay, weird tangent. Anyway, this game's cool and has yeah, like that sort of thing where it's just like endless enemies and you get upgrades and stuff. So yeah, let's go Vampire Survivors / Hero Siege. Chess. Amazing. Chess, obviously. Perfectly balanced game where always head. Vampire Survivors. Forms of enemies and forms of enemies. Moving, starting, weak, becoming powerful. Crimson Land, Hero Siege. Lots of enemies. Lots of weapon upgrade. Weapon / spell upgrade. Player experience. Player experience is casual at most, but casual chess like gameplay, but with the high stakes gameplay, high stakes pressure of takes, but with the escalating pressure of a roguelike. What did Hero Siege describe itself as? Role-playing video game, shooter. Brings you the loot with a legion of playable character classes, procedurally generated world, with 1,000 items, endless replayability, and wide variety of dungeons. Hero Siege brings you... Oh god, okay. Doesn't say what type of game it is. This is actually like a relatively bad Steam page. A small team made of ARPG veterans who love the genre, pour their souls to constantly improve, add content, new players to enjoy. Okay. Well, funny thing is, I haven't played this game in probably over 5 years. Probably maybe 10. Wait, would I be able to just see that on Steam? Hero Siege. View my stats. I mean, I have 0 hours on record. Am I thinking of the same game? Wait, I might have played this on mobile. That might have been what it was. I might have played this on mobile. Like a lot. Ooh, yeah. Do I have Hero Siege on Android? Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked again. But like, what's the descriptor for this thing? It's like top down. Hero Siege Pocket Edition. Hero Siege is a hack and slash adventure game with roguelike RPG elements. Am I even thinking of this game? I remember it looking more pixel art. That's all I've got when it comes to Hero. Yeah, okay, weird. Anywho, Crimson Land is freaking awesome. I remember playing the original one back in high school. Such a good game. Top-down shooter with a touch of RPG. Oh my god. Unlock over 30 weapons, 50 perks, very positive. Action shooter, top-down indie, local co-op. There we go. And then what would be like, they are Billions is what? Steampunk strategy game. Oh no, that one is a strategy game. What's the like? Yeah, I guess Vampire Swipe. I'm actually scared to play this. $7.49. Wasn't it like $3? Mow down thousands of night creatures and survive until dawn. Vampire Survivors is a gothic horror casual game with roguelike elements, where your choices allow you to quickly snowball against the hundreds of monsters to get through. Tags are action roguelike bullet hell pixel graphics. Okay. God. Lots of enemies, lots of weapons, spell upgrades. Constantly escalating booze. Casual chess-like gameplay, but with escalating pressure of a roguelike. Sure. Not sure if that's quite what we've achieved yet, actually. What would I describe it as? Casual chess strategy game. Actually, one of the inspirations is probably Enter the Breach. Into the Breach. Strategy. Strategy move based. Strategy turn based. What do we even call Into the Breach? Such a good game. Holy crap. Into the Breach. Strategy, turn-based strategy, indie. Control powerful mechs from the future to defeat an alien threat. Each attempt to save the world presents new randomly generated challenge. There we go, I guess, yeah. Random. Advanced edition. Sick. Yeah, when's this gonna go on sale again? Freaking awesome game. I was playing it on Switch though. Sweet. Yeah, so that's probably like the inspiration. And I guess you've got like what, Isaac, Hades, all of that. Escalating pressure. Randomly generated. Yo. I'm locked out of my AI until 1:30. I've only been streaming since like freaking 3 a.m. But yeah, it's like, you are out of messages. We can't talk anymore. No, it's just usage based. Yeah, there be bugs, dude. Turns out, if you click on your current position, it just kills you. No, I didn't insult Claude, but no, like, it just like wasn't. I've just used up all of my tokens for the day. Even on a pro plan, you still get a thing. Having said that, like, we had a long conversation, and I found this freaking awesome extension, so you can just use your microphone. So I'm just literally like, "Hey, Claude, yeah, that doesn't work. Can we try it like this? And can you make it actually work this time?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah, my apologies." Like, this one was pretty long. This one was quite long. Where was my really long prompt? It was pretty funny. And like, my prompts just got less and less intelligent, and yet I still got the result I wanted. It's kind of ridiculous. Hey, Cord, if there's any way where we can get... is there a way when we can get the player is about to capture a piece that's not on a that's on a black space, that we could reveal the piece before the animation starts, so the player gets a bit of a surprise or satisfying feeling when they're about to take a black piece that was hidden, rather than only seeing it come out in the pop-up. And it was like, absolutely, that's great. Let's enhance the player experience. Like, it just does it. It's freaking awesome. And like, some of the stuff I've had to like explain to it, I'm like, oh, how do I do this? And I just ramble. And then it's like, oh yeah, no, I get you. I got you, fam. Here's all this code. Where's my previous project? I think I had some really rambly ones. But like, it's coming along. Like, it works well. It's animated. I died. when I first got it working with the microphone, I was like, heck yes, like so cool. And it's just hilarious that the only keyboard keys I'm really using is Control C and Control V and Tab. But yeah, it's working well. We've got little animations and stuff happening. Balance is still a bit meh. And CSS has just been a freaking nightmare trying to get it working on different devices, but pretty cool. Yeah, controls working overtime. It's so funny. Yeah, and then some dude rated me with 25 viewers earlier, which is really cool. Talked about my game a bit. Talked about some game dev advice. But the funny thing is, a requirement for the game jam is that you actually have to do a game design document. And I have not done one for my own game, let alone a freaking 2-week game jam game. So I got to actually do a game design document, which is kind of funny. And we're just working out what the go is. But yeah, I think Into the Breach is pretty close to what I'm trying to do here. Somewhere yeah, Into the Breach, kind of Isaac, Hades. I haven't what other strategy games have I played? I haven't played one in a while. Into the Breach was proper good. I've been playing a lot of XCOM, Shadowrun stuff. That's as far as puzzle goes, really. But what I'm really I'm trying to make chess. Trying to make a fun, replayable chess game where you don't just feel like an idiot for dying. Castle Crashers, wow. That's cool. Freaking, is it on Steam? I'm sure it's on Steam. Box Night is a local game these guys are making, and it reminded me a lot of Castle Crashers. These are the guys that took my award for best in Sage. But yeah, it's Castle Crashers, but it's you're an office worker that's going postal, I guess. I'm sure there's some reason why you're allowed to. Yeah, mix of The Office and Lord of the Rings with a comic-like aesthetic. Coming soon. And as you can see, it is not on my wish list. Yeah, it looks alright. It's good. I was just annoyed that, the piling on. These guys have a VFX company. They don't need any help. But we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I've been enjoying the crap out of this though. In terms of, oh my god, 3 queens. Might want to set a queen limit. The only issue has been the freaking CSS and working well in a browser, but then how do I keep it centered? How do I, without breaking stuff? And then I can get it working great here, but then inside Itch, it's inside its own iframe situation. So it's here, it doesn't work as well because I can't expand it. So I've had to add the scroll in. So it works great on its own HTML, and then doesn't work so great on the actual Itch page. And the whole point of the game jam is it has to run in browser. So, bit annoying. But can probably just fix it after the fact, right? As long as it looks good on a browser, which it does, that's fine for the game jam, and then we'll fix it. Oh, look, so the queen does it still tries to go for the player even though it's blocked. Roll. But yeah, if we're sort of like trying to make it like a casual, replayable, randomly generated experience, where like the chess doesn't. Yeah, I was looking at that checkmate game. Like I was looking for a bunch of shotgun. I was looking for a bunch like chess variants and just seeing what's out there. I don't think I actually tried this one. Shotgun King, the final checkmate. So they've got lots of players moving at the same time. Oh, pretty much is the same thing, right? Royal Shotgun. I mean, it's clearly not the same game, but like it's kind of a similar idea for sure. Because I did a fair bit of like, surely someone's done this before, right? And I started like kept scrolling. The Ouroboros one is kind of similar. I quite like it, but it's got so many like other pieces in it that I feel like it's not chess. What is it called? Ouroboros. Chess. How the frick is it called? What did I bloody call it? So I downloaded this Pornbarian and Ouroboros. Is it just called Ouroboros? The Ouroboros King. There you go. Yeah, I started playing it. It looks good. I had a bit of a go. Pornbarian. Like, I was thinking of like going for like a blood aesthetic as well. Chess-based. Puzzle roguelike. Oh, that's right. Yeah. It's sort of like you get different moves. Yeah, it feels like a dungeon crawler. Roguelike turn-based combat chess puzzle. Jeez. And then the other one's like the Ouroboros King. Just like roguelike bundle. Oh, okay. Just like. Does this not work? Nope, doesn't work. What games are in the bundle? Includes 2 games. Won't tell me. Cooperative chess. But yeah, the Ouroboros King. Was it not on Steam? There we go. I just spelled it wrong. You need a U in there. This one's kind of cool. It's got like a bunch of different pieces, and it's got like rocks as obstacles, and you get different abilities that you can like trigger. And I think like there's an enemy king, and you only have to kill his army, and then you can get all these different pieces like that teleport or shoot in different arcs and stuff. So there's a lot you can sort of play with these mechanics. I kind of wanted to keep it relatively chess, keep it like as sort of vanilla as possible. The potion thing is mostly because of the game jam, and a way of sort of like earning points differently. But I felt like, yeah, I could have just done it as straight points rather than needing the whole potion thing. But then I got to do a bunch of puns, so I think that's sort of a win. The puns made it worth it for sure. Just need a good name. Just need a really good name. Alchemist Chess is just a working title. Something with like, I think Czech. Like something Czech would be fun for the name. I've tried playing around with ChatGPT and it has bad ideas. No good ideas. Player experience. With the escalating pressure and randomly generated situations. Of a roguelike. Casual chess, turn-based strategy gameplay, but with the escalating difficulty and randomly generated replayability of a roguelike. Alright, whatever. Platform. Browser-based Flash. Yeah. Browser-based game for all platforms. For PC, Mac, and mobile. Development software. Frickin' VS Code. VS Code. Game Maker Studio. Oh, I guess like, yeah. What would the Procreate for graphics? Probably FL. I'll probably end up using FL Studio for sounds, maybe. No idea. Genre. Yeah, single player, puzzle, strategy, roguelike. Because what, roguelike just means you got to start from scratch each time, right? And then roguelite is starting from scratch, but with benefits from previous runs. All right, target audience. Casual fans of chess and strategy games, but chess, strategy games, and roguelikes, obviously. Yeah, like pretty much a roguelike usually is just like at the end of the run, it's all gone. You start from scratch. Casual fans of chess, strategy games, and roguelikes, where what has he got? That heavy or complicated ideas and intuitive to grasp mechanics, this game is marketed to at least casual game players who are up for puzzling challenges, as well as more veteran players up for solving complicated problems. Casual fans of chess and strategy games, board games, and roguelikes. This pick up and play just one more run style experience is perfect for a casual game. Perfect for a quick game in a waiting room or for a quick game anywhere, anytime. It's perfect for a quick game, anywhere, anytime. Concept. Gameplay overview. Player controls a massive cells. Blah blah. Cool. The player controls a single chess king, and each turn enemy chess pieces spawn around the outside of the chessboard. So funny. On the outside of the chessboard to attack the player. Oh, what have you done? Hey, Cow, I can't believe you're still awake, mate. What is this? I mean, not that I can talk, but imagine this, but in JavaScript. Ooh, okay. Whoa, look at that lighting. I think I've watched some of this person's videos before. Let's take a quick look. I reckon I have. Some of this pixel art, this modern pixel art stuff is insane. Have I not? Oh, damn. Alright, I'm subscribing to this instantly. I've seen other people do like really crazy cool lighting on on pixel art? Surely I've watched. Nope. Crazy. Okay. Awesome. That's a great tip. Yeah, I love watching some of that stuff that's like just that tech art. But I mean, look at this. It's freaking pixel art with a normal map. That's insane. Like I've seen people do like ray tracing and like yeah, pixel art lighting that's all dynamic, like it's all built into the game. All environment lighting, but still pixel art. It'd be sick. So cool. Yeah, I still want someone to do like a really, really good, like 2.5D pixel, like Metroid style game, with just like still looking like Super Nintendo, but like with really good lighting, or even like a beat 'em up. That might be one of my like next, like little projects. I think is just a little beat 'em up or something. Freaking love that type of game. And like this JavaScript stuff, like it's actually pretty decent. And it's like a good way to jump in and just nut out an idea, you know? I got a whole freaking document full of game ideas. Around the outside of the chessboard to attack the player. The player must survive by using combination of chess strategy and player. Potion ingredients can be found also spawn onto the board and can be collected to create potions that allow the player to change into other chess pieces or really, my god. For a single turn. By using a combination of these abilities in order as the board starts fill up with enemy. To make matters worse, any piece that any enemy pieces I have a huge playlist like this collected through the past years. If I ever start a company, such amount of inspiration, even Rockstar Games may feel in danger. A playlist? You mean music or a list of games that you want to play / make? I'm a bit lost. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh, that's a great idea, actually. Yeah, I haven't even thought about like making a playlist of like good like inspirational or like, oh wow, yeah, right. No, I watch so much YouTube. It's kind of a problem. I don't even want to look at. Oh, really cool. Colors in gaming. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I don't even want to look at my freaking screen time. Sound. Yeah. Oh, there's some freaking awesome video essays about game design on YouTube. It's kind of insane. It's totally an addiction. That's kind of my point with this whole thing as well. Like, even like with Merc in the chat here, right? Like, I really want to make that distinction between game design and game development. That's you, because like, it's, you know, when I was at like basically film school at uni and things like that, they talk about like film as a text, and they talk about all this stuff. Like, they use all this crappy academic language, right? But essentially what they're talking about is that the media you grow up with trains you to see things that way, and trains you in the language of that media. And like, freaking gaming is a language. Gaming is a direct line of communication between you and the game developer. And that's why we have our own language when we explain games or when we talk about them, like using single player, puzzle, strategy, roguelike, turn-based, roguelike, Metroidvania, like using all of these terms. It's a language, right? And there are all these little unseen things that you do, and all these little things that you just innately understand as a language because we've been playing games for our whole lives, and that's sort of an our generation thing. And so that's where I find like drawing a line between game development and game design is such a distinct thing, because almost anyone that has been playing games their entire lives can design amazing games. The barrier is in the tools and the ability and the spare time and everything that it takes to actually make games, right? But if we're able to cut that down, or cut it out or cut it down significantly, right? And you can quickly, rapidly iterate on ideas, get your hands on it immediately, and just start playing with it and improving it. And especially just using natural language. Like, most gamers can immediately, I mean, God, we've had so many kids like play Pedal Rebel at events, and they love it though. But like, they come to the indie games room at Avcon, and they turn into little game journalists, like knee-high little, oh, the graphics could be improved, or like, oh, like maybe you should do it this way. And like, it's great, but it's a language that they speak, and they understand game design, and they understand what makes a good game, and that's what's really cool. But if we can take this like barrier, this literal wall of text out of the equation, and just allow people to make games with natural language, think about all the amazing games that we're going to be able to play, right? So that's sort of that's sort of, yeah, the angle for this experiment is sort of like, yeah, we can just program a game using English, then anyone can design a game, right? And it's that whole thing of like, oh, you know, I've got a really cool idea. Like, you see it on all the indie game forums and things like that. Oh, I've got a really cool idea. I just need a programmer to like do it. And, you know, you get this crap all the time. And, you know, there's that perspective is obviously flawed. And you got to then explain that it's not the idea, it's the execution of that idea, right? That has value. But yeah, like, if you can take the yeah, oh, totally. And, you know, oh, I've got the best app idea. All I need is a developer to do it, right? All that kind of stuff. And, you know, yeah, oh, exactly. But it's very easy for people to explain what they want. It's much easier for people to explain what they want and how they want things to be than it is to explain it to a computer. And that's why there's an entire industry around explaining things to a computer in a language that it understands. Well, now it can understand our language, so I see there's huge benefits in that, and it is like taking down that barrier and allowing more people in on the fun, right? And I'm sure there's some amazing game ideas out there from people that just aren't that technically minded, or don't have literally can't type or whatever, so I think it's lowering the barrier, and I think that's really cool. So I'm really excited to see where this goes. Make matters worse, enemy pieces that land on black faces are invisible to the player. That sounds stupid. To make matters worse, half the game board is cast in shadow. Where it'd be more evocative in the gameplay overview. Make matters worse, when enemies land on dark shadow where's board, they disappear from view from the player's view. This is silly. Make matters worse, enemies are invisible when in shadow. Black squares. Oh my god. See, this is why I hate this is why I hate programming, because I can't type for shit. Black squares. Beatbox.co, not an AI but easy to use. Is this like a chiptune? Oh, it's a freaking sampler, right? Oh, I've got MIDI devices. Is this like a tracker for chiptunes? Oh, it's a piano roll. Oh, it's just straight up piano roll. Yeah, sick. Oh, this will be fun. We can make a little tune. Oh, Merc. Check out my I did some Suno AI stuff again the other day. After you sent me those Mario videos, I did a Metroid. Check this out. It's freaking cool. I think this was the one that was better. Like how it takes the key, it takes the scale and elements from like the existing audio and then just runs with it. Totally different type of video game. That's because I put like adventure chiptune. Oh wait, no, hold up, you're right. Hold up, I had that set to just Edge. Let me quickly flick that to desktop. That makes way more sense. I knew that was going to catch me out at some point. I was just like, oh no, because I wanted to do something while I was getting set up. So that's the Brinstar theme from Metroid, with the AI just like extending it. So, yeah, super interesting. Like those like song covers using the like N64 sound fonts and stuff, super cool. I think this one was really good too. Yeah, this one is the one I liked. That? Oh, jeez. This one was cool. I think it just goes like... Yeah, it even like... Bring like the main theme back a little bit. Oh my god. Keep going. But the Double Dragon ones? Oh. Chef's kiss. Because it like... It just does variations on the same melody. It's so good. It's like my all-time favorite video game music is Double Dragon. The friggin' remix. So good. But this was the best one that is made so far. It totally sounds like a different video game that like plausibly I played at some point, right? Just hearing that NES sound, like alternate universe. This bit's so good. Yeah. Oh no. What have you got? I've still got credits to burn. I'm keen. I'm down. I also did Time Lord. This one any good? That's what I fed it. So this is the... This one just gets like crazy though. Just all scales. The oh, Solstice. Oh, that's cool. What? Dude, that's clearly this is like Shovel Knight inspired. Like Shovel Knight was inspired by this. That sound is so iconic. Oh, look at that boy. McGlucky's just dropped the cover. Oh, I have. I've heard of... Yeah, I've been watching videos like about his music, yeah. I've just never heard of this game. There's that piano guy. What was it? It was like 1-bit music. 1-bit music. Analyze. Whatever. But that guy, this guy, yeah, Charles Cornell, he just did like a video on like literally 1-bit music. Yeah, this one. And it's crazy how they got such good music like happening with like no freaking
and it required an absolutely insane imagination and skill set.
Like
RoboCop and
awesome music.
And the reason that this
with
music
1 bit
sounds the way that it does is because of the insane limitations. Oh, literally right there in the beginning.
So good.
In 1985. Flat, right?
Yeah, this guy's great. Solstice, huh? Or what? This one? Oh god. Oh, what about like Ghouls and Ghosts and stuff? The SNES definitely had a sound. I think the Genesis had such a vibe, but I never had Genesis, so that's cool. Like that sound there, it's like a whole thing. Oh yeah, definitely down to do some more like crazy music stuff at some point. I was thinking like we could just get like a dark chiptune out of Suno and put it in the background of chess. Be kind of fun. And I got the Time Lord one because I've always felt like the Time Lord theme just wasn't like, it could have been way better. Where was the one? I liked one of them. This one. Oh, I don't even remember this now. It's so cool. I don't think I'll ever grow out of chiptune music. It's just, I'm done. Like, actually, that would be kind of fun if we like gave this a real like Game Boy aesthetic. That would be sick. Theme interpretation. Ooh. Theme interpretation. Some of them just go like way off. Like they just hit super hard for what it is, freaking chiptunes. And like these ones are supposed to be more like 80s. Yeah. Almost goes full Celtic. Sacrifice Your Strength was the theme, huh? For one of the game jams. That's cool. Yeah, this bit. So good. It goes full Power Rangers. Yeah, wasn't this the one I liked? Frickin' remix. It does like sort of remind me of when I went to Super Potato in Japan and heard the NTSC versions of like all my old NES games for the first time. Like it sounded familiar but just slightly off. It's super cool. The theme for this jam has been this jam has inspired this game on hold. From the shadows on flat. Oh my god, Epic just won't stop notifying me today. The shadows. To the gameplay, to the way the from the gameplay to the way the player is made to feel like is powerless to stand alone against a so that's the original audio. These little remixes are so cool. Straight up earworm. Definitely not like chill concentrating music. And even when I just asked it to do chiptune without actually having any audio, like it definitely gets it. Like chiptune Fire and Flames. Like, works, it's a bop. The theme for this jam has inspired the game on multiple levels. From the gameplay to the way the player is made to feel like it's powerless to stand alone against a shadowy... Still going. But yeah, super fun. Chiptunes are cool. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Alright, Shadows and Alchemy. The theme of this jam has inspired the game on multiple levels, from the gameplay to the way the player is made to feel powerless, to stand alone against a shadowy, powerful force. Shadowy organize. Like a kingdom turned against ruler. From the core gameplay of the Squares. From the core gameplay of the Shadow Squares to the way the player is made to feel like they are powerless, made to feel like they are outmatched and outnumbered and outmatched. Standing alone against a shadowy organization, like a kingdom turned against the enemies can be lurking in any square of the board. The player must wits about them or Looking any square of the board. Similar to how leaders can become vulnerable and their people are again. The shadows, the theme of for this jam has inspired the game on multiple levels. Blah. Theme of alchemy. He says it on here though, doesn't he? Alchemy. Think about shadow government, secret societies, or elemental effects. The alchemy can also be used much more than mixing potions. Alchemy is about transformation, synthesis, combination, and hidden knowledge. The theme of alchemy is also incorporated. My god, on multiple levels, from as the player is drawing on hidden knowledge, is drawing upon ancient secrets to conjure, to harness is drawing upon ancient secrets to harness our transformation powers in combat to level The theme of alchemy is also incorporated on multiple levels as the player is drawing upon ancient secrets, harness powers in combat in an attempt to level the playing field. Shadows can relate to a number of different subjects outside of light levels. Think about shadow government, secret societies, or elemental effects. Alchemy can also be used for much more than mixing potions. Alchemy is about transformation, synthesis, combination, and hidden knowledge. Player is gathering ingredients, combining them by combining them gathering ingredients, combining them by drawing upon ancient secrets to harness transformational powers in combat in an attempt to level the playing field while providing the player with different strategies to deal while providing the player with different strategies to prolong their uphill battle against odds. I don't know, maybe we gotta put in some some other magical abilities as well. Primary mechanics. Oh, here we go. Primary mechanics. Walls. Hello. Woohoo! I was probably gonna frickin' starve had someone not thought of that. Look at this. Got a crispy croissant. There we go. Amazing. Hey, Hypnotic is on still. Awesome. So I'm going to plug away at this Game Jam document off screen. I've got work today. I got to go film some sports and then film some more sports and then go watch some sports. Yeah, so we'll see how I go. Then I have to film some. Then I have to shoot some drunk people. Yeah, so I'm gonna quickly send you guys over to Hypnotic Games. He's another Game Jam participant. He's an Aussie game dev. Well, it says he's not a game dev, but he's making a game, so that counts. Yeah. Oh, cheers, Fox. Thanks for sticking around. I'm gonna quickly raid him, and then. Yeah, I should be back on tomorrow morning, I think. Tomorrow Arvo to add more to the game when Claude wants to talk to me again. So cheers, guys. Thanks for the stream.
Yeah, I prefer that. Arvok, welcome. I do prefer this, Alexis. I do prefer that. Okay, so this here, we're gonna save this as. Thank you, Fox. Welcome, Arvok. We are working on our dialogue text output sound at the moment, and I think we've cracked it thanks to the help of chat. How the hell do you spell consonant? A-N-T. And an O there. So welcome, Arvok. Welcome everyone from the raid. We are working on music and sound. Dropped a massive raid on you. Nice. Nice. Well done, Fox. Well done, Fox. And welcome to my neck of the woods. Trickle down streamonomics. It's real. It's real. So how did things go for you today? And for you, Fox, how did things go for both of you? Tell me about everything you've done while I get this stuff set up. Heaps done, animations, quality of life additions, nice. Good to hear. Game jamming, game jamming, game jamming. Park with the family, back to game jamming. At least you got outside to touch grass. Even though earlier we were talking about not liking the outside. So, you know. I'm sure you get it, though. I'm sure you understand. Consonant, vowel. There they are. We're on to sound design, yep. Not really. I've been using, so Vet's put me onto this. Very helpful. It comes with a ton of music